Going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's well. We are getting back to going here. I'm a little bit later than what I was thinking I was going to be this morning, but I'm actually for being streaming until about 1:30, 1:15 last night. I'm feeling pretty good. So, what's up, Chad? Welcome in. So, unfortunately, our last flight ended in tragedy last night on the RNAV approach in the dark into 1M7. So we have to refly that one. That's what we're doing right now. So we're going to get our plane squared away, and before we leave here, we're going to go over some stuff in the FSEconomy side of things before we go. Actually, we could probably just do that in the air. What's up, Pilot LH? Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to gonna redo this flight from last night and get credit for the full 5 stops, and then we actually have Smoke has the company-owned Kodiak, and he's flying down to, the hell is he flying? But I did see him on. I did see him in. He's doing some stuff. He's flying down to Monroe Regional in Monroe, Louisiana, which he should have some pretty good trips back as well. He should have a round trip. He's actually going to make a decent chunk of change there, especially being an hour aircraft. So that'll be good. Right now it's just me and him flying. I got the rented Kodiak. He's got the owned Kodiak. And then we're going to do a couple of outs, a couple of things around the FBO. I have a lot of time today, so as of right now, I got nothing going on, yeah, we'll be streaming for a while. So I don't know if we're gonna take some people over to K-pop. What's up? Yeah, no problem, Eddie. I don't know if we're gonna take a trip and go out to K-pop. It actually is really gonna hinge upon what jobs are time sensitive. I'll probably pick the most, the one that's going to expire the quickest. And we'll fly out of 1M7 and get some stuff delivered out that way. So, yeah. So we're just going to put in a direct to 1M7 right now. That's where we are headed. 1M7. No worries, Maddie. I did not. I don't think I realized that you had done videos and stuff like that in the past, and I do apologize for that, man. I should have been a subscriber long ago. You've been in my channel for, probably well over a month now, and I did not realize that you were also creating content, so I apologize for that. Anybody else who is a content creator, definitely let me know, and I'll pop over there, especially if you're in. Why am I? There we go. All right, let's turn our fuel on. We will get up in the air. We do have an hour, probably about at least an hour-long flight for this one. This is the one we did at the very end last night, and then we crashed on approach. So, unfortunate set of circumstances, but it happens. Today, at the suggestion of Busty, I actually have the NVIDIA filters turned on, and if you guys are... Why is my controller's not working? What the hell? What is happening right now? What this thing's supposed to be bringing me out. I have this all set up. I don't know. We'll have to mess with that later. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. It's bringing up my game bar, and that's not what it's actually supposed to do. All right, I just lost all controls now. My HOTAS is not working. What is going on right now? All right, we're restarting the sim. I'm not dealing with this right now. Very good, Maddie. I will. I was all set up, ready to go, guys. I was, I don't know. Every once in a while, for some reason, my HOTAS just completely disconnects. I, really haven't figured it out. It's definitely a bug with something, but for some reason, my HOTAS just completely disconnects. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's it like completely disconnects, and I lose all ability to do anything with with my, definitely my joystick and throttle. But that one was even my joystick and everything. I'm really not 100% sure why that is, but I think we're gonna start over here. We've got a little bit of a do-over now. Wait, there's a, oh, they have a scenery here for this airport. I didn't know that. But as I was saying, we are trying out the NVIDIA filters, and I'm more than open to listen to your input on the if it's too dark, if it's too bright, if it's you know, oversaturated. Definitely let me know. Yeah, I've done a couple of things where I put the direct in there, and I lose all functionality and control in the sim. So not really 100% sure why that is, but we will. All right, fuel gauge. I'll leave that be. I'll let this fire up before we do anything here. We will turn on our fuel. Push that down. We won't mess with this till we get started up. Let me go ahead and rent this plane.
System test. Okay.
The flight is started. We have building materials, 718 kilograms of building materials. We have a passenger that's going to be going to our new FBO at 72K that we actually picked up yesterday. He had a layover, an overnight layover. We have a passenger that's going over to K-Pop from here. We have another passenger from 72K that's going to 1M7 that we're going to get paid for when we land. And we also have another cargo job that we're bringing down to our FBO at 1M7 for future delivery at M29. So hopefully that's hopefully we'll be able to get all those jobs done. We're gonna bring this stuff over there. We're gonna drop the stuff off, and then we're gonna head right back out and do another loop. We may actually go over and land at the new FBO, which will also be a treat in its own right. So it'll be worth sticking around just for that. All right, start, activate. All right, that's in. Now is my hotel. It is working now. All right, that's good. All right, that's good. How about the controller? Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is what the with the filters on, guys. This is what the filters are looking like. Grass is definitely greener on the other side, and boy, this scenery sucks. There's nothing here, but there is apparently a payware scenery. But so we are going to fire up, and we're going to get out of here. Ignition on. That is off. Turn on our fuel pumps. We got our boxes back there just like we did last night. Very nice. Our people. Bob's in here. This guy. He was shady last night too. He looks even more shadier today. Okay. Fire this thing up for the first time today. We're going to be taxiing out right here and taking off on runway 18. Let's go ahead and add a little fuel to the equation. ITT should be coming up. Good start. Strobe on, nav on, taxi on, landing light. None of them look at all like me, so I guess I'm staying here. Bat alternator, or generator and alternator is on. Set our flaps for takeoff. Set our trim. Well, I think we'll set our trim. Alright, I'll set my trim like that. How's that? HOTAS is not really wanting to do its thing today for some reason. Alright, so, loose plan today is, well, the initial plan is just to get back down to home. I'll give you a visual here. We're flying from Lawrenceville, Illinois, down to our home base, our hub of 1M7. And then from there, I'm not sure if we're going to do the KPOF turn, the MO67 and KPOF, or if we're going to fly back out, fly over to down to Shelbyville, which is an option, because there's a couple of jobs out of Shelbyville, which is my home, my in real life home my home base. It's Shelbyville will be right here, and then we would fly back up to the airstrip that we took off at last night. That airstrip that we took off at last night is definitely a interesting landing. I'm thinking we're probably going to make a run out that way, but gotcha, Maddie. Very good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the repair service, they work overnight. They had this done in about 2 hours. They were good. These guys, they get on it. It was right off the runway at the shops. We were only upside down in a tree for a little bit. They came out, they righted us, repaired the whole aircraft, and we're getting out of here. So, and then they brought us back to Lawrenceville. We're gonna go up to 9,000 feet since we're got quite a ride here. We'll use vertical speed mode, and we'll set our heading when we get over there. And, alright, parking brakes off. Let's rock and roll. Hello, Hawks Girl. Welcome in. Shelbyville's a nice little town. Yes, it is. You ever been to Lake Shelbyville, Chad? That's, oh, Shelbyville. I'm talking about Shelbyville, Tennessee. Shelbyville, Illinois is actually not far from this airport. But I've been to both. I live just north of Shelbyville, Tennessee, and we actually have camped a couple of times in Shelbyville, Illinois, right outside of Shelbyville, Illinois, anyway. Okay, we're taxiing straight out. It's actually right to the. This diagonal taxiway goes right to the end of both runways, and we're going to be taking off that way. Runway 18. Yeah, Maddie, it was the end of last night's stream was wait a minute. Why is this? That said wind at 5 knots before. I better double check that. That definitely looks like that windsock is more favorable to runway 18. We might be changing this up. Let's look. That windsock is certainly not telling us that yeah, we're definitely I was gonna take off that way, but I think the wind changed directions. I think we're going off to the right there. Oh, Shelbyville, Kentucky. No, I didn't know there was a Shelbyville, Kentucky, to be honest with you. Never trust the windsocks. All right. Well, let's look at the weather anyway. It is 320 at 3 knots is the it's no factor. That windsock's out of its mind. All right. It says it's no factor from this. At least the airport that we're getting our information from. Yeah, 320 at 3 knots. That's going to be no factor. We're just going to take off the way we had planned. I didn't know that, Kit. Thanks. All right, we're taking runway 18, departure to the south. Alright, heading mode. We're on it. Flaps are good. Prop pull forward. Landing light on, taxi light off. We're heading up to 9,000 feet. We got a little bit of a cruise. I'll be able to catch up with chat. We'll be able to talk about last night's stream and all of the things. So I will say that it's really heavy on the right rudder here. Much more than last night. I don't know that Navigraph is synced with the wind right, but it is showing like a 20-some knot crosswind right now. That weather is not correct. It's showing a 20-some knot crosswind down there. That windsock was right, according to the sim. Are we going to start like this again? Yeah, we're starting like this again. Landing rate. I damaged my landing. Only the landing gear, though. Alright, guys. This is the second stream that I've... Like, last night we had 3 crashes. Today is already 1. We're 10 minutes in. And I don't think I've had any crashes in the entire series for weeks and weeks and weeks. But, yeah. So, I don't know what is going on with this, but according to Navigraph right now, the weather is... The wind is out 320 at 3 knots. But I literally just had a 25 knot crosswind there. Like, that's what when I looked down at that when I looked down, that's what it was. So we are going to go according to the windsock. Switch the fuel condition lever back. Drinking and flying isn't recommended. That was last night. I had a couple of beers. I had an excuse last night. Today is no excuse. I don't really, but that thing was pulling so hard to the right. I don't really know what the deal was with that. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. We just had our first crash. Got that out of the way early. That windsock is definitely, it was every bit of 20 knots. Shiro, the video you threw in the Discord, that was a pretty crazy landing that you did on that mountain or whatever the hell it was in the Caribou. That's pretty funny. Don't forget the like button. Thanks, man. Don't forget the trim. I thought I had it trimmed. I mean, we are pretty heavy. Thank you, pilot. Taxi light on. That's on standby. Flap set. I knew I was screwed when I looked down here and when it went from no wind data to, you know, this way. It was this way at 20-some knots, and I was like, But I don't know what Navigraph is pulling their weather from right here. Lawrenceville, ICAO, weather. It's pulling it from KAJG, which is not far away at all. That's Mount Carmel Municipal, which is only about 5 miles away. It really cannot be that much of a difference between here and 5 miles away. But either way. What's going on, Hawks girl? I did not hit AP autopilot. That landing rate again, yeah. I didn't even get a chance to hit autopilot after takeoff. Alright, I think we're good. I gotta start my flight again, otherwise I'll forget reminder that the aircraft crashed. Thanks, Sky. Everybody's back there, boxes are back there, we're good to go. One of these days we'll get this plane back to 1M7. One of these days. I don't think those ILS lights were on before. Alright, flaps are down, trim is set. Busty, what's up, man? Hey, I did your the filters. If you have any suggestions on settings, if you have any suggestions on settings for saturation or brightness or whatever, let me know. If it's looking a little dark or you know, just in general. Well, we can't say never trust the windsock because this one we should have trusted. Let's line up this way this time. Ah, for crying out loud. Oh my God, Nate. And it's a hot start. Stand by. It just never ends. I just the last couple of streams have been, you would think that I have never flown this plane at all. I'm kind of worried to fly back out to K72KY now because I'm gonna fly out there for 20-some miles and or 150 miles and crash on the landing. Yeah, if you don't mind, Busty, I'll take a look at them, or if you want to just put them in chat, we'll adjust them on the fly here when we get up there. See what I did there on the fly? All I did was I accidentally touched the fuel condition lever, and I accidentally bumped it backwards, and it shut my engine down. I'm sitting still. This is how that windsock is actually accurate right now. Whether it's accurate with Navigraph or the real world or whatever, I don't know. But we are sitting still, and we have an airspeed of 20. So the wind is hitting our pitot gauge at 20, if I understand that right, for you pilot types out there. The pitot gauge is gauging the wind speed, if I understand that right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... So yeah, we're sitting there right now. It's 20, 21, 22. So we're already flying at 22 knots, and we're not even moving. All right, let's go. Enough yapping. Airspeed's alive. Definitely feels a hell of a lot better with the rudder. I had the rudder, my right foot I was full right rudder on takeoff the last time, which is why when we lifted off, it slipped left and... We are heavy. Might have had a little bit too much trim. What's up, Beanie? Come down and get some airspeed here. I'm still not on autopilot yet. I really want to get some more altitude here if I can. Trying not to, lady. Alright, let's get our flaps up. Got a little bit of... We are not climbing. Get some more torque. Go. Let's see if I can level off here enough for get the autopilot on. Okay. Now it's only 6 knots. I don't know where the wind came from, but... Let's go ahead and climb. All right, guys, we're out. I think we're safe until we start to land again. What's going on, Beanie? How are you, man? Yeah, what are you flying today, Shiro? I saw you're in the, what is that, a 737 back there? But I also don't have a lot of the stuff that you guys fly, so the model matching is not going to work. And I don't know how to make that better other than to buy planes that I don't fly. I honestly don't ever see myself flying a Caribou. I don't ever see myself flying the Skyvan. And just to have the model, just to have those in the sim. I mean, it'd be nice, but I'm not gonna. I love you guys, but I'm not gonna spend $70 for just to see that you're in a 737 Max. Nice, Beanie. Where are you flying? You're We have a ton of jobs out of 1M7 right now. So we're going to take care of some of these. Sorry, guys, I left that up there. We're going to take care of some of these. Whether we're going to go out, I think we might do this SYI turn, go out to SYI and then go up to 72 KY. And another option is to take these jobs over to MO67 and fly these jobs, MO67, KPOF. We do have another POF. This one, that one expires in like 8 hours. So, Smoke has taken the other one that's critical. He's actually taken a few that are critical. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you're not flying for. I was gonna say you're not flying for the group, Beanie. But you know, you don't have to fly for the group if you don't want to. Yeah, you're trying to fly. You should have seen my act here has been absolutely terrible. This I-96 is another option for the return from 72K, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll decide when we get there. DHC4 is the. Gotcha. All right. Meant to last night you did a whole flight and stuff. Yeah, I did that. That's what I did last night. I had to. Well, I didn't do that. I forgot to start it when we landed at the wrong place, and then I had to go back and refly. I had, we spent an hour and a half yesterday trying to find the right grass airstrip, which will never again. Every time I try to fly into a seaplane base and then try to find a grass airstrip to land, even a field to land in to get credit for those, it turns into a stream derailing shit show. So we probably are probably done flying to seaplane bases. The Kodiak is, it's I just need to work on my Kodiak skills before I start trying to land on city streets to deliver things to seaplane bases. Trying to land on like lake docks. But anyway, welcome in everybody. Like I said, no worries, kid. So you're in the DHC4, isn't the DHC4? I got you. Isn't that thing a That's not. Is that a different thing from? What do you think, Busty? On the this is what I have for my settings right now. Brightness and contrast -4, contrast 15, exposure. I think the exposure being down a little bit is better. Contrast I like up. Shadows. Gamma I like to keep down, sometimes even negative. Oh, the browser's covering. Jackass. Extra bright skies. Yeah, it's right now I got -1, 15, 2, 13, 16. That's what I have. And then the details, I'm not really sure how to read this one. I don't know what see much of a difference here. Bloom is certainly best down low. But that's kind of what I got. Yeah, the extra bright skies is certainly a it definitely makes the greens pop for sure. The saturation and all that. Looks good. The plane from the video. Oh, I got you. I got you. Well, got another 125 miles to go. We are rocking and rolling. We got plenty of coffee. I'll make more. Yeah, it looks like we got 4 passengers sitting at MO67 to go over to M93. So, they got 14 days there. We have M93 passengers that need to go over to PHT. We also have some cargo to go out. No, that's on the way back. SYI, there's a POF job that needs to get there by in the next 8 hours. I think that's going to be our hinging factor here, is that there's a few jobs to go out to POF in the next day, and one of which is on the airplane right now, and one of which is sitting at 1M7 that needs to go get delivered. And so I think we'll probably end up going out to MO67 and POF. That is likely going to be our move. But coffee service next week, that's right. The wife is coming home, and she will be the flight attendant for the day. I don't know how much streaming I'll get done next week, but kids staying out of trouble, Hawks Girl? I texted my daughter, and she's not texting me at all today. Alright. We are looking pretty good, instruments-wise. Fuel-wise. I think we're good. Alright, Busty has He says he has 14, 100, 100, huh? All right, let's take a look. Alt-Z. Minus 14. Contrast at 100. Highlights at negative. Shadows negative. Gamma minus 24. Too many settings to send through the... Alright. Yeah, I'm looking at them now on Discord. Color you have. Brightness and contrast. And... let's add a filter. Color. You have tint color down to 0. Tint intensity to 0. Temperature minus 14. And vibrance 18. Sharpen. Sharpen plus. Sharpen plus, you have intensity 16. And texture details of 0. And then details. Detail. You have sharpen 14. You have clarity of 33. HDR toning at 97. And bloom of 0. Make a new one, keep yours. That was alright. And then all I had before was it's gonna be nothing for me to go back to it if need be. And then brightness and contrast is the same, right? All these are, yeah. Thanks, man. Smoke in here yet? I haven't seen smoke in here yet. Proud moment when all the kids throw their laundry in and make their own lunch. That is a proud mom moment there. Feels a bit odd though. Yeah, something's about to drop. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and dump this. I'm just glad we got out of there with minimal drama other than the crash there. The dueling wind socks. That's funny. All right. Guys, I did get, for those of you flying on FSEconomy, I did get the reimbursements page up, the reimbursements channel up, so this is looking a little blue. I like the green is not as saturated as it was. It does look a little bit more realistic, but it's got a blue tint to it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I figured, you know, my monitor and your monitor differences. Getting there. What do we think? Toggle on and off. You see the main change is the brightness in the sky. Okay. And then the toggle is what? Is a Oh yeah. Holy crap. Everything's all washed out. You're right. Tell you the difference is crazy. What's up, Akito? Thanks, man. Yeah, that's much better. How's it going over there, Akito? How was the Japan trip? Yeah, definitely recommend that, guys. I fought that for a while, and I'm not even sure why. But the difference in the NVIDIA filters in the game is certainly well worth it. I don't know what you're talking about with the piss filter thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. Thanks, Busty. Yeah, let's see what the cockpit looks like. Just yeah, this is I mean, I think it'd look even better if there were some clouds in the sky, but it's actually definitely looks a lot. Looking good. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Japan was amazing and overwhelming. Total sensory overload for 2 weeks. Shouldn't have tried to do 10 shows in 12 days. Glad to be back. Have a list on our channel, 50 feet long. Nice, man. Hey, guys, if you were doing music shows, right? The gray yellow filter that MSFS has. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Akito, I don't know what's going on, but it's been a year, and I think I've gained more subs, and I mean, we'll see what happens. But I also had scattered communities. I did City Skylines. I was doing Flight Sim. I was doing Survival. I was doing Military. I was doing Gray Zone. You know, nobody knew what the hell, you know, what to expect when you came here, and I get that. But you know, it's certainly a you know, it's been a ride, but I'm having fun, man. I'm having a lot of fun. Boom Boom Deluxe Rock and Roll Festivals. Nice, nice, guys. Yeah, Akito, guys, is he does a like I would say what 50s style rock and roll shows, and Boom Boom Deluxe is his channel. Go give him a look if you're into that kind of stuff. but he travels all over. He's from New Zealand, and he travels all over the place, and he's also a phenomenal self-defense instructor as well. Has a whole bunch of stuff on his channel that he's on here, and but yeah, he's a all-around nice guy, chill dude, and good guy. So definitely takes a while to find a niche for sure. And then when you change that niche in a whole bunch of different ways, you know, throughout the course of 5 or 6 years, nobody really knows what to see. So I mean, I could see people who came here for all my scum tutorials, you know, and I haven't done scum in many years now. I could see them starting to trickle away, but you know, the core group is still here. The guys who, you know, like the content regardless, are still here, and you know, those of you who are not, you know, some people who are not into flight sim, like, you know, Chad. I know flight sim's not your thing, Chad, but you stop in and say hello, you know. All originals, 50s vibe, modern thing. New Zealand's B-52s. Yeah. That's a great. That'd be a good way. Yeah, it's a good way to put that. Nice. My wife is. She really likes your stuff. Really enjoys, you know, your guys' stuff. I like your stuff. It's good stuff. 10 shows in 12 days? My God. Nice, Maddie. And my other thing too, my sub count would go through the roof if I started doing videos again, especially like tutorial videos and things like that. You know, that's where everything is. But you know, and I got a few tricks up my sleeve that I'm gonna do, but you're a good presenter. You can easily do multiple channels, scum, flights, and anything. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Busty, you said keep in mind things might be too dark. You had to make another profile for night flying. That's a good point. That's a really good point. I would have been flying like squinting my eyes, like what the hell is wrong with my monitor? All right. It's the teacher in him. Last single has over 600,000 views, mainly Japan, so that's why we pulled the tour together. That's awesome. I could see where that would be sensory overload over there in Japan for sure. There are a lot of things going on. Just a lot of people in a small area, and I could see where that would be certainly sensory overload. Anybody got any crazy stuff going on today? Anybody doing anything, hanging out, just doing your thing, or what? We're over halfway there. We are 73 miles out. You watch other flight sim guys, but your vibe is nice, calm, and you always tell everybody what you're trying to do and why you're doing it. Now, I appreciate that, man. I often feel that I'm talking about it too much. Like I'm over explaining things. I feel sometimes, and I don't know what that. I'm just trying to find the groove of where that mix is, because I feel that almost everybody in here is kind of somewhat aware of how flight sim stuff work, but I do feel that I'm chatting too much. 150 bonsai trees to move. Oh my gosh. Good luck. You're on Monday over there though, right, Akito? I know Pontiac's waking up and going to work. Thanks, Kit. Most of us don't know anything about flying, so explaining the instruments is great. Yeah, and I can only explain them to the caliber that I know them. I don't know anything about flying either, so like this morning and last night's stream shows. But what's up, Rex? What's going on, man? Welcome in. How are you? I think I'm getting ready to fly over to your FBO. We got a couple of jobs that are getting ready to expire. I think as soon as I land at 1M7, I think my next stop's Mo 67 and then up to K-POF. How's things going, Rex? Uncle used to be way into bonsais. He's attending a convention. There's a bonsai tree convention? How did I not know that, Hawks Girl? At least I don't try to explain a caribou. Yeah, no, I would never try to explain something that I don't know anything about. I always preface all of the things that I explain is, to my knowledge, it is this, and this, and and then I have people in the chats all the time like, that's not the way it is, and then like the other day it was like, your trim, set your trim, this and that. So MO67 is a lot of fun, man. I've done that a few times. I've done that route. I actually enjoy that route. Rex is selling that one. My only problem with that airstrip is that you cannot, if you like have to go there and then log off, you can't respawn there. That's my only hang up with that airstrip. But you're working the G58 out of Canada, Yellowknife at the moment. Nice. Yeah, those are some that's a long grindy week, retired. That's Rex. That's a long grindy week getting that thing moving in the right direction, so you could use it. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoy flying in and out of MO67. Maybe that's why people like my videos, because I have no idea what I'm doing. That's funny. I bet you wouldn't even know where the speed gauge is. I could figure out the speed gauge. But I wouldn't know it until I sat in it, and I've never even logged into that plane. So yeah, I wouldn't know. I would have to look at it. I produce them from mainly native New Zealand trees and sell them to support the dojo. Oh yeah, Keto, I didn't know you guys could. I didn't know you grew them down there. I thought that was strictly a Japanese thing. Ah, all right. Very nice. It's because I never met your Uncle Bubba. He's got 100 bonsai trees. No kidding. How much is what, Busty? I missed. Are you talking about the bonsai? Are you looking to buy a bonsai tree, Busty? I'll get you in contact with Hawks Girl's Uncle Bubba, and you can buy a bonsai tree. That is really cool. MO67, I think Rex wants 125 for it, and then he's looking to upgrade his FBO, I believe, is per our last discussion. Anyway, is that he's looking. I think our next FBO is going to be a maybe the tree as well. You have to buy one from Aikido. Yeah, Aikido came in dropping marketing for bonsai trees. Anybody who's in the market for a bonsai tree in the wolf pack needs to buy a bonsai tree from Aikido. That's funny. Man, MO67 is free coffee in the FBO. Think you're going to try to get VR working? The Kodiak would be fun in VR. The Kodiak would be a lot of fun in VR. Everybody always asks me why I don't fly in VR, and it's literally, for me, if I was only flying to fly and not streaming, I would consider it. But the fact that I have chat to read and all of that going on, and I like interacting with the chat. Some of the VR streamers that I've seen, and not against anybody or anything, but because some streamers just don't react to chat at all, or they don't integrate their chat with conversation. I feel that you guys are a big part of why I do this. So I'm not going to sit here and not, there's times where I can't. There's times where I get busy and miss things in chat, but I do try to interact and, see how things are going. Last night chat was rolling. Me and Pontiac were talking about it after the stream. And Discord was rolling. Both chats were rolling in Twitch and YouTube. And I other than when things were just absolutely silly, he was helping me out. It's all good. So I just I enjoy the interaction, and I think if I'm gonna sit in a VR headset and have that thing, I could not do that for probably much more than a few hours. Just having that thing on my head all the time, um, I think it would probably drive me nuts after a little while. Like the headset gets to me every once in a while. So where I start to just like feel like get this thing off me. But yeah, I mean, VR is great for the personal experience of the pilot if that's what you want to do. But if you're streaming and doing content, I don't know if it's practical. Some do it well. Some streamers do it very well, but I don't think I could be. I don't think I could be as effective, if that makes sense. But I do want to try eventually here in the next not too distant future. I want to try, at least on the Twitch side, to start to integrate some music, like for these crews, like in the cruise right now where we're just cruising for like an hour. I do want to start to integrate like some Spotify music or some regular music. Unfortunately, YouTube is not going to allow that unless it's a they're they're royalty free stuff on their own channel. So I'm not sure. VR is a sure way to get migraines, especially for the over 40s. Yeah. Oh, nice, Rex. I added you, right? I think you came in yesterday. Airline staff. Yeah, Rex A, you're in. Last seen at 47 p.m., which is in. You were at a heliport today? Nice. Yes, I did. You're in. All right, guys. Yeah, and again, guys, FS Hub. I don't get any royalties from them, but I do enjoy their the way they do things here. They have achievements, personal achievements that you start to add as you accrue time. Like right now, 47 hours. I don't know why it's not logging my hours in my. It's logging my flights, but it's not logging my hours anymore. In the I've had 47 for a while, but I've also done a bunch of smaller flights, so maybe that's the problem. But yeah, it does a whole bunch of things. If you guys don't use it, or you don't have to use it, but if you want to get into the FSEconomy, I'm sorry, if you want to get into the FSHub.io Wolf Airlines, it's also here as well. And again, I like it because it tracks your flight plans, and it does the like when you come in here to Wolf Air Aviation, you can go into the airline radar and see who's flying. Like right now, that's Smoke. He's heading down to Louisiana, and then I'm coming in. He just left basically where I am. So, shit, I'm surprised I can't see him unless he's on a different server. But so we're getting ready to fly over Paducah, Kentucky. We'll take a look out the window here, and it'll be out of our right window. May even step outside. We're flying over the Ohio River right now. Could knock up some chilled vibe music on a long loop if you want, whatever style you want, bluesy, jazzy, classical, your call. Yeah, we might have to talk. Paducah, Kentucky. That is I-24. Paducah is not far away from where we are. We do flights up to Paducah quite a bit. Supposedly there's a mod. All right, pilot. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Heading out to go check out your buddy's Learjet at the local airport. Have a good stream. All right, man. Nice. Oh, you're going out. Send some pics, bro. Put it in Discord if you get a chance, LH. I do appreciate it. And again, LH, thank you for leasing us that CJ4 last night, man. I really, really appreciate that. That's awesome. Supposedly there's a mod where you can control external audio with volume. Huh. Posted in MSFS add-ons. I'll give that a look at it. All right, cool. I bet falling out of the air in a Kodiak VR feels great. Yeah, I'm sure it does. And that seems to be what I've been doing lately, so I don't need that reality. You all right over there, guy? How about you guys? No emotion. There's no emotion in this plane. That's why I have to go upside down and crash at the end of runways. Elicit some emotion out of these people. That's if he's okay with it, LH. You too, bro. Thank you very much. MSFS add-ons, huh? Alright. Sound volume controller for Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's on flightsim.to. Allows you to volume of external applications, volume knobs of V1, V2, VHF. Huh. No kidding. Yeah, I know, like, the only problem is I have an issue when I started simulcasting on Twitch. YouTube immediately flags songs, and the people that wrote the songs, like if Akito was to give me a song to put in, I could use that song, and they're gonna immediately flag it as a YouTube, that is, not Twitch. YouTube will immediately flag it as copyrighted content and give me a strike, and then it could take me up to like 2 or 3 months to get rid of the strikes. And that's why I'm very, very hesitant about doing it on YouTube at all. And then on Twitch, it's not a big deal. They won't ban your channel just for having music on there, even if it's the other thing. But even if you are blatantly copywriting, as long as you're not posting your VOD. But if you're in a live stream and doing it, that might have to be when I stop posting VODs on. That might be when I have to stop posting VODs on the Twitch side of things. If I do start integrating music and stuff, but yeah, it's Busty. It's pretty bad. Like, I mean, if I was to click on, I'm not even kidding you. If I put a 15-second clip of Rammstein, 15-second clip of Rammstein on here, YouTube within seconds would immediately grab the they would get that, and they would flag it. They would take my video and immediately flag it to be non-monetized, no revenue whatsoever. Then they could potentially hit me with a strike, and then it could be something as simple as you and me sitting here while I'm streaming, while we're in the cruise phase. I throw up a commercial, and it's copyrighted content. They could bang you with a strike. But it's I wouldn't say YouTube sucks, Kit. What it is they're very strict. And I will be honest, if Twitch raises their subscription prices one more time this year, I might be done. It's absolutely ridiculous that they have increased their subscription prices 3 different times in the last 3 months. It's nuts. And I don't even see the I can't subscribe to everybody that I was I have $100 in subscriptions going out every year or every month. It's a little rough. And no, I'm telling you right now that the streamers are not seeing the majority of that money. I'm telling you right now. That being said, I do enjoy Twitch's viewing, like the viewing on the Twitch side of things. I do enjoy the viewers side of things on Twitch. I wish YouTube would do more of Twitch things, but all right, we're starting our. I don't know if there is on YouTube, Busty. Other than not. I gotta pull some power back out of here. Over speeding. I don't know if there is on YouTube, other than YouTube does have their list of royalty-free music that you could play on there. And I also have a membership to Epidemic Sound, which is what I use on my intro and my outro and on my break screens. I could use anything from Epidemic Sounds or anything from the royalty frees. And they do have some ad sharing that you could do with them. The ad sharing that you could do, but it's definitely a game you take a risk by doing it, and I just don't know if I'm quite there ready for the risk yet. I was Beanie Basher. Third time you've landed to find your FSE client had closed at some point. Oh God, that sucks, man. It's definitely frustrating reflying the same missions. I actually crashed, and it was all my fault on this one, and it's been some ride here. Yeah, it's and again, like I said, if I was just starting, yeah, exactly. If I was just starting and I didn't have a community of 4,400 people built up, and literally 500 videos, literally 500 videos on the on the channel that are, some are doing really, really good. I mean, I might take a stab and just be like, whatever, let me give it a shot. But being established, being where I'm at, knowing that it took me 5 years to get where I'm at, where I could be in another 5 years with exponential growth, given the right formula, I don't see it as a risk that I'm willing to take on and I'll just do it on Twitch. And if people want to, come over and listen to music and vibe out over there and chill, they'll come over there, and that's fine too. But I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know what the right mix is. It's just an interesting, quandary, I guess. Okay. We're only about 7 miles out, and we're really high, so we're going to have to do a couple of loops. That's our runway right there. So we're going to make didn't time my descent appropriately. Do I use Bing Maps? I do. I do, Busty. Yep. I do not use the map enhancement yet. I was getting a bunch of lag, so I have not used the map enhancement in quite some time, but I used to use the map enhancement pretty religiously. I thought I was kicked out a little bit further than that. We're going to do one loop around the airfield here since my top of descent was way late. And then we're going to come back and land from this area, so we'll do a whole circuit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't get the altimeter setting here. .3037. Alright, head back to the east here. Do an upwind leg. Yeah, I'm actually very excited to see what 2024 is going to do to the scenery and if it's going to take some load off the CPU. I really hope it does. I do not have a potato machine. I have a couple of year-old machine, but I'm really hoping that the performance. My GPU is fine. I'm really hoping the performance is going to increase and improve. All right. Go ahead and turn crosswind here. What's dinging? Oh, flaps over speed. Slow down. All right, we're into pattern altitude now. Our touchdown zone is at 374 feet. Always try the auto FPS. Yeah, the auto FPS thing was literally crushing my settings down to nothing though. Like it just was like its fix was like okay, minimal settings, and it looked like I was literally like playing Minecraft. And what's up, Caveman? How are you? Welcome in. Getting ready to land at 1M7 in Fulton, Kentucky. This is our hub. Hopefully we're getting ready to land. Last night this landing didn't go so well. Hoping for a better... Alright, my aircraft. And extend downwind a little bit. Yeah, it literally was... It would knock it down to like minimal settings. It was just like, yep, nope, screw you. You're playing Minecraft right now. And I was like, all right, you know, and I used it a few times, and at every time, its solution to stutters was literally like, yeah, enjoy this block house, and it's not, that's not anything I was really interested in. So, and it, you know, it'd be different if it was sporadically like that, but it seemed like that was its solution to everything, and it was completely, it was just like it would just ruin. I would just not play. I'd go back and play something else if that was what I wanted to. You know, I want to play Microsoft Flight, and I want to be able to stream it too. That was the whole thing. I wanted to be able to play and stream it, and these are the trees that we fell into last night, guys. Little overshot, but not too bad. Yeah, these trees right here are what we stalled into and fell into. I was so disoriented, tired last night. Didn't help. You know, the couple of beers on board probably didn't assist my decision-making skills and reaction time either. But it was literally only a couple of beers. Had my autopilot on way too long, also. Oh, very floaty. Very floaty. Definitely offset, but... What's up, Fortnite? Sorry, man. Tokyo. Oh, God. To Tokyo to what? Floatiac. That's it. Sorry, guys. A couple of guys jumped in over on the Twitch side of things right as I was landing there. I missed you on chat. I'll catch up in a second. Gonna go over here and park. I'm gonna refill my coffee. We're gonna load up and gonna get paid from a couple of jobs. We got a connecting passenger that's continuing on with us. We're gonna pick up a couple more passengers. And we are going to move on. We'll head over to our FBO over here. Floaty, but not horrible. Nah, I'll take it. I'll take that any day. Who's that? Oh, is that... There we go. Let's go back to low idle here. That there is Alsalfo is Kitten in Twitch, guys. She's flying along. Welcome in, thanks for flying, Kit. All right, parking brake is set. We have finally logged that whole round trip that was supposed to be done last night, but it did not get done. I think I figured out what happened to my Kodiak. I think I know what happened, Smoke. I think I mean, what do you think? All right, let me see here. Just a 10+ hour flight, Manchester to Tokyo. Wow, man, that's a long flight. I have not done one of those yet. $157. Just don't ask the backup model of Caproni is CJ4. I have no idea. What do you think, Smoke? What do you think caused that? I think I was on my RNAV approach. I explained it last night. I think it was the nose. The autopilot was trying to pick up the nose, and I was taking out power at the same time, and that's what caused me to stall. I literally did that, and then boom, and fell. All right, let's take a quick look, guys. We are going to take a quick look at how we did here, and we'll do it on the big screen so you guys don't have to worry about the overlay. Bad weight distribution, that could be too. It definitely could be that. I know FSE Sim Connect, it just distributes it wherever and across it. Nige, what's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you, sir? Thanks again for that raid the other day, bro. All right. We're going to go my flight. We are going to kick this person off. You're out. And we're going to kick this person off. You're out. We're going to continue on, and we're going to go into our assignments. And then some of our assignments over here. We have these KPOF MO67 and KPOF jobs that we're going to take. So we're taking that one. We're taking that one. And we have this one here from 1M7. We're actually taking over a decent chunk of people. And then we're going to pick up, when we get over there, we're going to pick up 4 more people to come back. So we got to go, we're going to fly out to MO67. We're going to land there. We're going to pick up 4. And then we're going to go to KPOF. We're going to drop off these 2. And then we're going to fly back to M93. You had a hard time getting takeoff this morning. Had to manually set the weight for it to not stall. All right. We're at 1M7 Fortnite. Yeah. How was your stream, Nige? You were just streaming, right? MO81, Bismarck, Missouri. And that one's got 21 days on it. We're really not worried about that one. And then if we're going to come back, and we might end up... we may end up, because we're going to be at M93, we might end up taking that job right over, which is only a 23-mile job. And we'll see where we go from there. It's going to be... It's kind of... I might go visit Hawks Girl at home. Maybe we'll go out to Shelbyville. It depends on how I'm feeling flying. All right, let's add those to the flight. I just want to make sure that we have everything that's going where we're going. We're not leaving with nothing, something that we should be taking. Looks good. And then I want to do a last-minute check of 1M7 to make sure nothing is here that should be coming with us as well. And we look good. None of this. There's actually a BNA government charter, guys. $2,000 to fly 111 miles from BNA. Let's see how we did on our flight. We only made about $367 because it was just that one job. Wolf Air only made 41, but I give everything back, so. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, 1M7. It's Fulton County Airport in Kentucky, Fortnite. Gold Rake. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're well. All right. So that's our loose plan. Right now we're taking 4 people over. We're dropping 2 off at MO67, which is an airstrip that's not in the sim. It's in FSEconomy, and we are going to land there. It's only 4 miles away from K-Pop, so we're going to try and do the welcome in, first time chat, Gold Rake. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. We're going to take off and then slide over and land, is how it worked the last time with the way the winds were. And we're going to drop off these people who we've actually brought in from other places. I just brought this person in on the flight that I just got landed in, and then this person was brought in from a BNA flight a couple days ago, but this one expires in 7 hours. That's why we're flying this one. This one expires in 7 hours, this one in 1 day, and then these 2 down here. Once we land at MO67 here, we'll pick up these 4, and then we'll fly them back to our other FBO. So that's the gist. That is the gist. Stream 5 hours today. 19, Kit Fox, 172, 414, Madagascar, Australia, UK, Switzerland, Scotland, and Ireland. Wow, nice, man. Good for you. That's awesome. What's up, Pontiac? Pontiac, it is 2:30 my time. Are you just waking up? 2:30 in the afternoon. Pontiac over on YouTube. We got another Aussie in the Twitch side of things. Pontiac, Nige is over here. But very nice, very nice. So yeah, that's our next route is what we're doing right now, and then that will, once these green jobs get dropped. Actually, not so much these green jobs, but once these green jobs, like these 2 Wolf Air passengers, they'll MO67 will spawn more jobs. So and you know that goes for any of the green jobs. Once you take those out and deliver them, that opens up the FBO to spawn more jobs on the train. Very good, very good. Bloody legend. All right, let's we'll close that. Get rid of the CPU hit. We will go from there. I'm gonna have to go get some more coffee, but. So in order to get to K-Pop, we have to plug in, in order to get to MO67, we have to plug in K-Pop because MO67 is not in the sim. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I got to do a quick fuel calculation here. I don't remember, how much fuel do we have? We have 89 gallons of fuel. We got plenty to get there. We'll get fuel at we'll get another 80 gallons of fuel when we get to MO67 and give Rex some business. We are. Let me get the flights unloaded here. We're going to do. Let you guys see what I'm doing over here. Fulton, add to route. That is our origin. Who dat? Sasquatine, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. 2 on Twitch in the last few minutes. Thank you very much for coming in. Thanks for the follow. And then, like I said, over here in my user waypoints. In my user waypoints, I have MO67 Hayesfield. This base, this FBO is not in the sim, so you have to find it VFR. I can't even find it on the damn map. Where's it at? Here we are. So we're going right here. So we're going to set that, add it to route. That's where we're headed. But we're actually, so we're going to land here, which is just a grass airstrip. And then we're going to pick up people here and then pop up, land over here, and then go back to our FBO here. So that's what we're doing, and we're gonna make a few $1,000s doing it. So hello from Canada. What's up, Sask? Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're well. How's your weekend going? Where you at in Canada? Sask. You have to rake leaves in case it snows. Oh God, I'm in Chicago, bro. It is a you never know what the heck's gonna happen, but it could snow from any time from now. Saskatchewan. That's a great name, then, man. Let me guess. Your name's Wayne. That's like me with the. That's like me with Nate Wolf. Everybody thinks it's Night Wolf, and it's Nate Wolf. Nate Wolf was taken, and everybody thinks it's Night Wolf. It's actually N8 Nate, and it's just a play on that. And everybody calls me Night Wolf, and I'm like, no, it's Nate Wolf. Nate's my name. But welcome in, man. I appreciate you stopping in, even if it's just for a few minutes. And it's doing Microsoft Flight Simulator, and FSEconomy is the name of the game. And if you guys do fly and you fly on FSEconomy, you're more than welcome to join us on FSEconomy. Or if you just want to fly along in the sim, all you do !info tells us where we're at, what we're doing, and you can see all that stuff too. So, all right, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick. I'm gonna run into the FBO. It's right over here. It won't take long. I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna run and grab a cup of coffee. Did an FSE trip yourself? Oh, nice, Sask. Do you have a group you fly with? If you do fly with a group, Wolf Air Aviation is ours. I don't know if you got your own thing, but it's totally cool. Either way. But how do you turn on the engine with the plane that I'm using? This is the Kodiak. So you have to flip this. Actually, you got to turn on all your avionics and your battery, and then your fuel lever has to be. Well, this one's a little complicated because if you turn it on with your fuel lever already pushing fuel into the engine, you're going to hot start it and blow the engine. Snow, yes, snow. But so you have to turn on your ignition, turn on your starter, leave your fuel cut off, your red lever here. Leave your red lever off until the propeller's spun up. And once the propeller's spun up, you could kick your fuel lever to low idle, and then you'll see your ITT pressure right here coming up. And you slowly add it. You don't go right to high idle. You slowly add it, and then you'll see your ITT stabilize. You'll see your NG stabilize. Everything will be stable, and then you should be started. If that helps, Fortnite? I don't know. I can't really. My engine's already on, so I'm not doing that part. But there'll be another one that we jump into soon. That it's pretty basic. You just got to remember not to blow your engine. That's all. So. All right, guys, I'm going to run into the FBO, use the restroom, and we're going to start our flight. We're going to get out of here. We got the flight that we're doing next is not nearly as long as this one. I think it's only 70 miles, so it's half the flight that we just did. And then we got 2 landings to do over there, and then we fly back. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know, somebody's drifting over here need more coffee. All right, all. We're back. Fortnite, it sounds like you need to watch some Kodiak videos. Yeah, navigation, you turn on your G1000. It's like any of the other aircraft here. Turn on your G1000. For this one, I'm just putting in direct to, and then we're going to KPOF. So you type that in, and it'll give you a magenta line, and that's how you get there. But the flights are better, Pontiac. I crashed on takeoff due to a wind mishap. We had a 24 knot crosswind that was very odd, but we ended up managing it, getting out of there. But it was a little bit hairy. It didn't start well, but it's doing good. But yeah, this Fortnite, I don't know if you fly the Cessna Skyhawk C-172 Skyhawk at all, but the G1000 is it's pretty much the same thing. I think that's the G1000, but the Garmin, yeah, it's pretty much the same interface. Okay. Yeah, it's the first time using the Kodiak. Cool. Yeah, no, it's I mean, I could go over some of that stuff, but it's we're gonna get ready to get out of here, but yeah, it's we're just doing a direct to. I don't have a full flight plan in or anything like that. Speaking of, we're gonna go up to it's a 70-mile flight. We'll go up to 6,000 feet. We're VFR here, so we're not really too worried. We're gonna be seeing the ground the whole time, so we're not really too worried about all that. We're taking off runway 27. We will be on a heading to the west, so actually that's already set up, and we're good to go. Yeah, no worries, Fortnite. I try to answer any of the questions I can, but some of the stuff is like a whole tutorial video. It's rough, but yeah, thanks for asking, Pontiac. Did I miss anything while I was gone getting coffee, guys? I hope everybody's well. Thanks again, Sasquane and Goldrake for following over on the Twitch side of things, and we did get a new sub in on the YouTube side of things as well. So, okay, let's start our flight. We had a -6 in landing rate manager on that last flight. I don't think that's true, but I'll take it. Appreciate their candor. All right, flight's in progress. 89 gallons of fuel. We're good to go. Let me set my flight plan over here. We are doing Wolf Air. We are at 7,000 feet. We are going from 1M7 direct to MO67. We are not doing anything with times. Save. That's our flight. We have that same flight here. We don't need sim brief right now, and we are good to go. Yeah, this one, Fortnite, is it's a pretty unforgiving plane. If you mess up, it's pretty unforgiving. All right, parking brakes off. Yeah, I definitely to get good Fortnite, to get it to where you can manage it. Highly recommend the Kodiak videos. Two-Tone Murphy does a few, I think, and there's actually a couple of real Kodiak pilots out there that can that some of their stuff is sim applicable as well. Definitely worth checking out. But autopilot is the hang on. Autopilot is the button right here, AP. And it is, and on most planes, it's either here or up here usually, but it's yeah, it's right there. Autopilot will turn it on. Can't do it on the ground, but I have my autopilot right now preloaded. It's going to be my heading bug, which is right here. It's gonna put us out on a westerly heading. I'm going to click my nav button when we get up to follow the magenta line, And my vertical speed, which is feet per minute we're going to climb, I have set for 600. And yeah, so that's how I do it. I don't know if it's the real way to do it, but that's how I do it, and it seems to work most of the time. I won't say every time because my last few flights have been absolute shit shows. So, all right, landing light on, taxi light off. We are not supposed to be. We got a taxi to the end of the runway here, guys. We got to be. Yeah, we're taking off runway 9, not 27. We got to take off the other way. So we'll go down here, hit the turnaround, and we'll be out. So actually, our heading bug is the wrong way. Heading bug needs to be to the east. That'll do it. Who's with us? I don't know, like the model matching. You guys have been talked about model matching before. I don't know what the model matching, like if I have a Kodiak and you're flying a Kodiak, I should see a Kodiak. So I don't know how that, yeah, we're going to take the runway here. Yeah, like I don't know why that would, that should be, if that's you, that should be a Kodiak. You're in the 307 and it shows a Bonanza. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if there's any settings to make that work. No, it wouldn't be in controls. General options, flight model. Where is that at? I don't even know. Multiplayer's on, live weather's on, live world traffic I have off. The model match it. Oh, it's not controllable. All right. What's up, Frederick? Welcome in, man. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're well. We're getting ready to take off from a airport in Kentucky and fly over to an airport, a small airport in Missouri. We're in FSEconomy. So we're going to fly right over the town of Fulton, Kentucky, and we're going to bang a, we're going to probably bang a left out of here, and be out in a second. All right, high idle, prop full forward, trim is set, flaps are set. Go up to 2200. We got our cargo back there and one person, I think. A couple people, one person, no people. Airspeed's alive. Yeah, we got a headwind coming in off our front left, so we're good. And we're out. That takeoff was much better. 95 knots, flaps up. Williams, I'm on always on north U.S. East. I'm always on. All right, now autopilot on. Fortnite right there. It's going to bring me back to my heading bug wherever that's blue is. So if I want that to be where I push that in with the mouse click, and then now I can control by scrolling this button. I can control in heading mode where we're going. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring us back to this magenta line. East USA, that's it. Welcome in, Frederick. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out with the chat. I hope you're well. I'm going to bump up my vertical speed a little higher. And I'm going to go flight level change with a speed of 116 or 115. To get some altitude, we're going to go ahead and make another left-hand turn. And then when we cross our nav path here, I'm going to make sure that we're crossing at a decent angle so it's not so herky-jerky. Click nav. You'll see up here GPS is armed. It's in gray. Heading mode is green. It's actually the one that's active. And when we cross over that magenta line, that will turn green and heading mode will drop away. Oh, we got a little weather up there. So you'll see us, that's our heading. When we hit that green line, our airport we just took off from is right here. We just took off from right here. Yeah, East USA, not what did I say, North? Alright, so this thing will be grabbing the nav path here very shortly. There it is. Grabbed it. Its GPS is flashing. It just went active. And then it'll bring us over to the magenta line. We'll see we're offset a little bit. It'll bring it over, and then it'll turn right, and then we're headed to where we're direct to now. I hope that I hope you were here for that, Fortnite. All right, let's back this prop back. Very good, very good. Does it make sense? Good, good. Nice. So, your next one, your vertical speed, VS, or I use flight level change also, and if you set your speed or keep your speed around 115, that's your best climb angle. In this plane, I believe it's 115, anywhere from 110 to 115, I believe. And then when we level out this speed, obviously because we're not climbing at a 10 degree climb, we're at leveling out at 6,000. Now Alt Select comes off. It's going to hold us. Once you hit Alt, it'll hold us at 6,000. and then now because it's leveling off, our speed will start to shoot up. And this is where you got to watch out, because your speed can overspeed and hurt the aircraft. If you stay in overspeed too long, it'll you'll break up and fall out of the sky, which is not ideal in an aircraft. I don't know much about planes, but when they break up and fall out of the sky, not good. All right, Pontiac, have a good day at work, man. Enjoy. Keep your head, take some breaths. So we got a 70-mile flight. We are 62-mile flight. Well on our way. I gotta double check the memberships here, see if anybody joined. Nobody has, so that's good. Not leaving anybody out there. 1M7. There's undoubtedly a job that should have been on this plane that was left, but it looks like we're good. We got another cargo job spawn. I'm actually curious now. We brought those building supplies that, like I said, the building supplies that we had. Yeah, see, we're right at our overspeed line here. So we just got to monitor that, especially when we start to descend. So yeah, this is Hayes Field. So we're good on that. KPOF. We're probably going to end up taking this back. Because Decatur, yeah, we're definitely going to take that back. We have a couple of Decatur passengers to go at, that's actually at 1M7. Decatur, there's a couple of Decatur passengers to go back up there. So we're going to definitely take that. We'll take them. Smoke, were you flying to, was that you, or was that Busty that was flying up north yesterday? UIN was, if you guys want, I'll bring these back. I have the room. And if you're doing Quincy to Decatur, like all of that, like, this one actually, I-05, Sturgis, Kentucky is not far away from us. I think we're going to take all these back. We're going to have a full plane. That is a $10,000 job out of here for cargo. That'll actually fit in a Kodiak too. That's just a long flight. Marion's not far, and we have flown up there before. Nige, I was enjoying your, I think you were flying in Norway the other day. I was enjoying watching you do that. That was cool. Yeah, I think we're going to add them. So we're going to go into Wolf Air. They're down here. And they'll let us know if they all can't get on the plane. So we're just going to go ahead and pop them on. We'll bring them back to 1M7, and there's already 2 other passengers to go to Decatur. That's actually a pretty lucrative run now for 200 miles, especially in one of the things that we own. Actually, the Vision Jet could make that run real fast. Maybe, yeah, maybe we do that later on. MTOW might be a problem, but cargo it can hold 1,500 kilograms, but it won't hold 1,500 kilograms with a full weight of fuel, a full load of fuel, and 9 passengers. You can, yeah, you try to shuffle it. Nice, nice. You can hold 9 passengers. Actually, I could tell you exactly how much it'll hold here. At our current load of 89 gallons of fuel, we have 4 passengers. We right now could have a total of 9 passengers and 953 kilograms of weight. But when you need to fly 350 miles, you need more fuel, and then you have to take either less people or less cargo. You certainly cannot take 9 people and a full load of cargo. So it's you got to kind of juggle it with the fuel load. That was part of my problem yesterday, taking off from 72 KY. I had a full load of fuel. I could not take off fuel because it wasn't my plane. It was a rented plane. And then I had a very, very heavy, payload as well. And I ended up having to leave some stuff there just so I could take off, because the airport is, I'll show you what the airport is. The airport is tiny. We bought a very, very small, hang on one second here, guys. Let me, I can show it to you right now. And I don't know if we're going to get back there today, but this is where we flew out of last night. Yeah, no problem, Bus. This is our new FBO, guys, and, you know, again, I'm a glutton for punishment, so this airstrip, that's a hill. That drops off down to the river. This airstrip is at 1,100 feet, and this is all hill down here, and you literally have to nail this thing, like, right on. I have landed there a couple times, and I took off there. I crashed twice yesterday on stream, taking off. But yeah, that's the airstrip that we just purchased for $49,000. It looks like we're landing on somebody's driveway. That's essentially, that's what we're literally coming in and landing on someone's driveway. And if you guys do fly into here, the touchdown point that you want to shoot for is this spot right here. Where the driveway meets in. Oh boy, the flashbacks is right. Yeah, and then the only way to approach it is in this way. Trying to take off this way is, I don't see it happening. There's a mountain right here. It may work, but it's pretty brutal. Yeah, there's mountains straight up here that it might work, but not at my skill set, I'll say that. Fortnite, what other questions you got? Can I help you with? Let's see what K-Pop's altimeter is here. We are almost halfway there already, and I'm going to try to get down a little earlier this time. Actually, we're 2,000, 3,000 feet short, less in altitude than where we were, so. Mm-hmm. 3036, so that's pretty much where we're at. And the winds are variable at 3, so we'll be able to pick whatever runway we want for the most part right now. Before I forget it, we'll take that down. Actually, our MTOW, and that will be, it won't allow us to put any more people on. So we're gonna have a full 9 people on board when we leave Cape Off. We'll have the 4 from MO67, and then we'll have these 4 as well that have to go back to 1M7. That also means that we're going to have to stop back by 1M7 to drop them off. That's an extra stop, but I think it's going to be worth it for $1,800, $4,200 in addition. What I'm saying here is when you go back to our assignments, we come back to 1M7, and these two passengers are going to Decatur. So I'm actually going to put those in the hopper. And we will come over here, and as these passengers at 1M7, we've claimed them, so now only we can fly these. And then I'm going to put in here that way everybody who is flying that on FSEconomy for us knows that don't take this job yet. There's more things coming up. So it says wait for 1 passenger from KPOF Nate's flight, and now they know if they just jump on the Cessna Skyhawk and fly up there, they know. Yeah, no problem, Nige. No problem. Actually, I'll give you an official one, Nige. There you go. So yeah, now people know that if you're going to head up to Decatur, that there's more passengers coming, and then that'll be 921. There's more people. So that was a great pickup yesterday. That was a great pickup yesterday, bringing Decatur passengers down for a later flight, because we just found another one. So good stuff. The team is working. And I believe that was, yeah, it was Smoke. He stopped in Decatur. Well done. So 1M7, PHT, what do they have over there? There's a Shelbyville, Indiana, too. No worries. No worries, Nige. My pleasure, man. Alright, we're about 21 miles out. I think we're going to start to get down to about 3,000 feet, so we can start to look for where we got to be. I'm going to pull some power back because we're going to overspeed nearly immediately. How do you change the heading after putting autopilot on? So do you have heading mode armed? Your heading mode here has to be lit up, just right there. It has to be lit up. I don't want to do it right now, but the light will turn on when it's active. Right now nav mode is active, and nav mode's on GPS. So what your heading mode has to be lit up, and then you change your heading using this. Now if you, like right now, my heading is not active, so and then I move my blue bug in the direction that I'm gonna want to go. Um, once I make that active, the plane will immediately start to turn to that heading and bring that bug up here. Does that make sense? No worries. And again, guys, I'm no pilot. I just play one on YouTube and Twitch. That's it. I can only explain the systems to the knowledge that I know of them as myself. You know, like what I know them. I am by no means, and if I'm saying something wrong, for those of you that are pilots in chat, please correct me, because I do like to know the right way. I just may or may not know the right way. It's just the way I perceive the things to work. So. Just asking a little bit of stuff. It's like navigation will take a bit. Yeah, nah, that's and I don't mind. It's yeah, I don't mind that at all. All right, we are 15 miles out from K-pop, but we're not going to K-pop. We're going to an airstrip that's not in the sim, and it's not in the GPS, so we have to find it visually. Thankfully, I've been there a couple times. I still, every once in a while, it takes a little bit to find out, or find it, but a little tricky. But I'm gonna bring us down to 2,500, I think. Get underneath these clouds. Watch, learn, listen, and wing it. So you'll see in a second, I'm gonna bring my the heading as we get closer here. I'm gonna have my heading facing west, like probably 265 to something like 263 maybe, and then I'm gonna hit my heading bug. I'm gonna arm a heading. You'll see this change to heading mode, and then the plane will turn to meet this heading bug, because our airport, the airport we're in the GPS for right now is straight ahead, but our airport is like over here. So I'm gonna go put us in the pattern over that way, and then we'll land. So I'll load my game back up and ask you how I can do my navigation, as I'm wanting to try a flight in Manchester. Yeah, yep. So we're 10 miles out now. That's the airport. Our airport is down here. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the heading mode button. It's going to flip. We're going to move a couple of degrees off to the left, and we'll be flying towards MO67 here right now. Put your, oh yeah, I don't have my transponder on at all. Yeah. All right. Our airport is right here, I believe. I usually pass just south of the runway, and then I take a look, and I'll be able to find K-pop from there. These railroad tracks are a good marker right there. This line right here is a line of railroad tracks, and then the runway's right here, and then we follow a road, and the river. It's right along the river and where the river meets the road, if you will. And this is it, right? Is that it? This is it right here. No. Not quite yet. Where? It might be too close. Here it is. Right here. That's us. So let's just slow us down here a little bit. I'm going to get down to 2,000. Our sim is really, really lagging right now. So that's our runway right there. I'm going to go ahead and hand fly. We are heading into the wind right now. We should actually have landed the other way. How bad's the wind? Nah, it's 1 knot. We're all right. Just left, Rex? Where'd you? Are you on multiplayer or no? I don't see you. If you just left, I didn't see you. I have all players logged on. Alright. MO67, guys. This is Rex in YouTube chat. Retired Road Trips. This is his FBO. And he's got jobs pointing to us from his location. We got jobs pointing from him. That's what we're making a decent chunk of change here every trip. So more so even when we get our planes purchased. I think this might be the first time I've flown the Kodiak in here.
500.
But I've flown the Cessna in here a couple... No, I've flown the Kodiak in here for sure. Wow. 200, huh? Multiplayer on, and you're all right. Yeah, I've had a couple of times where people are saying that I'm not online, but I'm on. I mean, I don't really understand why it does that, but Rex needs to be on East USA to see us, and that's, yeah, he is there. I mean, he says he is, but I've had it a couple of times where, you know, I mean, I could see some people but not others. Pontiac was saying that I showed disconnected yesterday. I don't know. I have all players. I think it's all players set, but I'm gonna fly down here or come down here and get set up for the takeoff. You don't see anyone? Yeah, that's the way I was, and I don't really. I do see some people, but I don't see everybody. And like I said, Pontiac was flying around. He had people that, you know, he was saying that I showed disconnected, and you know. All right, let's log it. So, right now, I think we're going to get some fuel here from Rex. I'm going to refresh this, and now automatically all the stuff that was at MO67 is, including the 2 jobs that stayed on the plane. It just jumped on all the jobs that are at MO67. We now have a total of 6 people on board. We're not leaving anything. Everything else that we're taking up to KPOF, we're going to have 2 people get off, and we're going to get put 4 people on. So that's what we got going. We are set here at MO67. We have 61 gallons of fuel. We'll top up to, and we'll do a top up of 90 gallons, I guess. That should do it. We only used a few gallons coming out here. Not nearly as much as I thought. I think you added me. Yeah, this is, I mean, guys, like right now, I mean, I'm putting myself, I have it online. It's, I'll show offline for a second. Let me see if it changes anything. But yeah, I just put myself online. I mean, I do see, you know, I'm on East US, and it's all there. I show Astolfo on. Rex, I show you on, but I don't see you. Local players. Why you would show up sometimes and not other times, I don't know why that would be, but sometimes you need to connect to another server and go back. I'll give it a shot, since we're stopped. Let's go West US. And I'll go back to East. Now I don't see anybody. Oh. Alright, there's some. Alright, let's see if we can pop up. We're going to go over to KPOF, see if we can pop up and land on their runway 36 right away. Got the ignition is on here. Let's shut that off. Taxi light, we're good. Alright, high idle, prop full forward. We're going to do a very, very quick flight here. Let me shut this off so you guys, and then let's make sure this logged. It did. And now, my flight plan now is 2,000 feet. Oops. And we are MO67. Direct to K-pop. Import. Yeah, it's going to be... It's not wanting to save it because it's probably too close. That's all right. No big deal. All right, Busty. Sounds good. Okay, we're now direct to K-pop. Right there. Not that we were going to lose it. It's literally, we're going to pop up, we're going to see it, and we're going to go there. Heading mode there. Vertical speed. In case we need to do a circle, we'll get some altitude. We'll go up to 2,000. Do a loop and come back. Alright. Props full forward. High idle. Flaps 1. 2200. They could just hire a truck. You're absolutely right. Oh, you know what? Stop. I did not start the flight. That would have sucked. Alright, now we're good. Abort takeoff. They definitely could drive it over there in a Corolla for all I care. The Corolla would have been nice. But such is life. We're going to make a little money here. All right, we're gonna slide over. I'm not even gonna increase, bring my flaps up. We're gonna stay configured. And then as soon as I can see the airport, which should be very soon. I'd like to get a little bit more altitude. There we are. Gold Rake, what's up? All right, sounds good, man. I will, as soon as I land, I'll add you in, Gold. Thanks for joining. Exclamation point Discord is where we're coordinating most of the stuff. So, if you want to join our Discord, exclamation point Discord. And let me know what your in-game name is, and we will we'll get you squared away.
500.
Yeah, they could have thrown this stuff in a Chevy or in a Toyota Corolla and got it over here quicker. Instead, they waited for us in a Kodiak and cargo planes. But we're going to make some money here, so works for us. Yeah, I'm landing a little slow, but Made it. Gold rake on both. Nice. Very good. Very good. I'll add you in as soon as I taxi. Butter. Thank you, Kit. I gotta see if K-Pop is a, if they have a scenery for K-Pop. I'm here a lot. I should get a, if they have one, I would grab that. There's Busty. We're gonna set the brake, load up these peeps, and get going. I'll approve Gold for joining us. All right, Fortnite, nice. Little speedy on the taxi there. Or idling engines. This one's bad enough. I'm taxiing at 24 knots. I'm also on high idle, so. What are you flying today, Busty? Not that we can, not that we're gonna be heading to. I think I'm gonna stop at 1M7 to drop off the people at. I don't know. I'm kind of. You know what? I think we'll go M93 first. And then I'm gonna come back to PHT, and then I'll go to 1M7, I guess. I gotta look at it. All right, let's see what the flights look like here. We are loaded. We could still fit 849 kilograms of cargo on board, even with 8 passengers we have. I thought we had 9, but you're in the RV-14. Very good, very good. But yeah, we could still fit 849 kilograms of cargo, and one max takeoff weight would give us 849 pounds of cargo. So we have 4 passengers, and we have these 2 that are going to M93. Now what we have to do is see if there's anything at M93, if we need room. Like that passenger right there, we're going to drop off 4. These government charters. Yeah. And then the other move is at PHT. I'm going to have 4 seats open on the plane. Because I'm going to pick up this PHT job that's there and take it over to from M93 to PHT on the way back to 1M7. This one. Yeah, I'm going to just throw 1 person on, and then You guys, if you want to fly any of those, let me know. I'll release those if you want to fly. If somebody wants to take that M93 to PHT, go for it. But if nobody's doing it, I'll just do it because I'm in the area. 1M7 to PHT to 2TN4. That other job is at PHT to BNA. I'm going to bring that to 1M7. All right, let's get, we have, Goldrake, are you sure? No worries, Busty. Are you sure you added the right wolf air? I don't see you on here. You would show up right here if you added me. Are you? You're Goldrake. Goldrake. Just Goldrake. No 101. Just Goldrake. Because you might. There are other Wolf Air, Wolf Airlines, Wolf Aviation. You know, like we're Wolf Air Aviation. And but I don't see you here. You might. There's a chance that you might have added yourself to the wrong one. But if I do, let me see here. Yeah, Goldrake is right here. I'm gonna invite you. So I have your invite is out as Goldrake. And I also see you in the Discord here. Just make sure you react to the rules if you haven't already. Come in here to the Discord rules area. And you got to react to the rules. Your name will change green. You'll be given the Wolfpack. You'll be given the Wolfpack gaming. You know, Wolfpack game. What is it? Wolfpack gamer. And then you'll be able to see the rest of the Discord. There's a whole bunch of Discord that will open up when you react to the rules. I do that to beat the bots, so you don't get the bots in the channel. An attempt to not get the bots in the channel, I'll say. Did you get the request that I sent? And welcome in. Okay, you reacted to the rules. You're good. It always, for some reason, it takes a little bit to update. And then I come over here. You're in now, man. Let me take this. Yeah, no problem. You might want to delete the other one. I don't know what. I know there's a couple of Wolf Air, Wolf Aviation, Wolf whatever. You know, there's a few different ones. So, you know, unless you want to fly for the other ones or get them confused. Just to give you a real quick gist, Gold. We fly a lot to Hayes Field where we just left. We fly a lot to POF in Kentucky. 1M7 is our home base. And then our other home base, or our other base, is M93. That's an outlier. We use 1M7 as a hub, and most of the stuff, if we find stuff at M93 or anything around the area, we bring it back here, and then we fly it out. We partner it, pick it up, pair it up with other jobs that are going along. We're flying Cessnas. We own a Cessna 172. We own a Cessna 172. We own a Kodiak. We are leasing a CJ4, and then we have a whole bunch of other rental planes there. There's a Vision Jet there. There's a TBM 930 there. There's another CJ4 for rent. We just, you know, low key, do whatever you want. You can also fly, yeah, like Kit said, they were flying in Papua New Guinea. You know, we fly everywhere. So, you know, as long as you're taking sensible jobs and doing your thing, you know, we're good with that. You know, if you start losing, you know, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars every flight, you know, that's that's problematic, as it would be. But you don't have the Kodiak, but you can rent the 208 from M93. Yeah, absolutely. And you don't have to fly all the ops there. You could do, you know, whatever. You don't have to fly in and out of there. You can rent, you know, anything anything you want anywhere on the map. And it does help the airline as long as you're flying, as long as you add those assignments to Wolf Air. I don't know how familiar you are with FSEconomy, but any of the jobs that we have set up in the group's assignments board here, you just come into assignments, Wolf Air Aviation, and then all the assignments that we have selected are there. So I would start small. I would start like with the Cessna 172 personally, especially being, if you're new to FSEconomy, but I don't know that you are or not. But, it's, what you don't want to do is lose a bunch of money and then have a negative balance because you don't get another gamer. You cannot reset your game account. That's it. Like, it is what it is. So, all right. We are reversing this now. We're going from KPOF. That's our origin now. And our, we're going to go over to I think we're going to go to M93 first. And I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to be landing on runway 8. From here, we're going to be taking off runway 36. So I'm going to just go direct to M93. Okay, so yeah, you know what you're doing. All right, very good. I don't have to explain that. We do have a couple of people who just found out about FSE, and we did have that have just started FSE, even though it's been around since 2005, and so I have had to give a little bit. But if you've been around, you know what the deal is. But yeah, rent away, do your thing, and just play like you have been playing. You're just flying with us now. So this is a 118-mile flight, so it is a little bit of a jaunt. We're going right over the top of 1M7. I don't think I'm going to stop there because we're going to come at M93. We're going to come back to PHT. We'll hit 1M7 and figure out what we're going to do from there. There is a charter job from BNA. If somebody wants to wait, there's a charter job. We'll see. There is a charter job from BNA to 1M7, though, that is coming back. Anything with charters, VIPs, and I believe the patient transports, I think those are the only things that you can have on the aircraft, given that at that time you can't take other jobs with them. So, yeah, so where did the DC-3 go that was around our area? I have no idea. I don't fly it. I think I'm going to go, it's a 100-mile trip. I think I'm going to go up to 8,000, Busty. Rex is getting the charter from BNA. Nice. Very good. Very good. Never mind. Don't do the charter. You're on your way there now. Cool. That's awesome. All right. We're at 8,000. Altimeter setting is 8,000. Let's get this set up. Initially, our heading is going to be actually the heading we're on right now. We have our flight plan set here. Let me set my flight plan here in Gold. Do you use FS Hub? If you use FS Hub, we're also Wolf Air Aviation on FS Hub. And that will track your flights and push all your flights into Discord if you so choose. Eventually, I think FSEconomy is going to come out, and I don't know that the flight logged on here. I gotta look. I might have to shut my engine off here. Let me get this set up here. What did I say we were going to? 8,000? Save and select that. I might have to shut my engine off because I don't think it logged. Stand by. I'm glad I saw that. No, it logged. Did I already start my flight? No, I did not. Come on, man. Parking brake. I have the parking brake set. Looks like SimConnect crashed. But it didn't. I don't know if it crashed or not, but it won't do anything. I mean, the flight logged. We're ready for departure. Now I got 2 instances open. Yeah, this is a little problematic. Usually there's like an open window somewhere that you know, it like hides a window off my monitor. Set max altitude at vertical speed to 0. How do you get your plane to stop going up in altitude? That's a trim setting if you're flying by hand. Or use Alt Select, like use this button right here. If you hit that button right there, Alt, it will hold your altitude at the current setting. Except you got to the destination, the app was closed, and yeah, that's not good. All right, I'm gonna restart this SimConnect because I really don't want any issues here. I have had this happen a couple of times where it's been an issue. I'll just reopen it, and because it showed, usually this screen right here would show green and in flight, and it was not showing that, but the flight was started in FSEconomy. And again, the fact that it was still clicking away here, I mean, it showed logged here, so it definitely logged. We made $1,500 on that flight. All right, goods, Wolf-Air Aviation. We have supplies there, supplies there, supplies there. So the building materials that we brought down here did not, even though it was a job stuck in the system, as far as I know, those building supplies that was somebody else had generated that supply whenever. We brought them down here, and they just disappeared. It was just a building supply mission that was stuck in the system. So when we dropped them at 1M7, they're no longer present. We can't use them, apparently. I'm going to look real quick just to see, but... Supplies, order fuel, supplies, yeah, it doesn't show any building supplies here at all. I don't know. I do have to order supplies and fuel here soon. All right, we got everybody on board. Let's start the flight here. Flight's here. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Yep. Why do it shows cargo in the back though? All right. Oh, you know why? I have a mixed. I have the mixed plane now. That's what it is. Your altitude max is 19.2, but I don't want that. Is there a way to bring it down? Yeah, use this button, the altitude button, and spin it downward. You see how my blue button right here is set? You got to spin it down and spin it up. and that's how you set your altitude. Manually change your max? I don't know. Bought some supplies in the past, then packed them to move there. Some bought supplies in the past, then packed them to move there. They belong to the guy that bought them. Yeah, and then I bought that FBO, and I attempted to bring it to our FBO because it was just a job stuck in the system, and I was at that airport anyway. And they just disappeared. I guess I don't know. Maybe they're sitting there now for him. I don't know, but so I am gonna go refill my coffee. We're burning fuel here. We actually probably I'm gonna top off my fuel here. I'm gonna go with sorry, Rex. I meant to get a little bit more fuel from you, but I'm gonna make sure we have enough to get over to M93. And then now we'll start. Sask, you in your own group, or are you interested in flying with us? Are you in your own group? Again, no worries either way. Just offer is open. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go grab some coffee, hit the restroom, and we'll get on our way. I think this is flight number 4 or 5, so we'll keep going. Be right back. Nice. You fly with GA in British Columbia? Nice, man. Nice. Very good. Cool. Yeah, no pressure. I don't, doesn't matter to me. Just open invite to the community, that's all. All right. Let's go. We're getting ready to go to M93, drop off our passengers here. If anybody is interested in going up to Decatur, let me know. I do have a passenger to go up to Decatur if you want to take either the Cessna or whatever else is at 1M7. You're more than welcome to. I'll stop by 1M7 and drop off that Decatur passenger if you want. Doesn't matter to me, but if nobody's going to fly that one immediately, then I think I'm going to continue on to M93 and we'll just go that route. So I think that's what I'm going to do. But let me know. You got probably about 30 minutes to let me know if you want to fly that Decatur leg up to Illinois, and otherwise I'm going to M93 to make about $1,500. All right, flight has started. Tom is good to go. This guy, really don't like his attitude. So we're gonna taking off runway 36, guys, to the north and heading off to the east. Trim is good. Landing light, taxi light off, landing light on. If you guys are flying into M93, I think you're gonna enjoy the approach over there. If you guys are coming along, I say it every time. I really enjoy the flight over there. All right, high idle, prop full forward. Wing in my face. I couldn't see anything. Don't need full flaps. I should have fixed that before. We'll let her go. This thing doesn't have the best brakes. Guys, Astolfo in YouTube, over on the YouTube side of things, that's Kitten Airlines and Twitch, in the Twitch chat. That's if you guys are wondering. All right, rotate. A little bit of right rudder to stay on heading. Speed hits 95. I'll go flaps up. Flaps up. Autopilot on. And we'll make our right-hand turn to the east. The wind is going to be at our back, so we want to make sure we got good airspeed here. Don't want to turn too heavy. Or at too steep of a climb. Nav. Flight level change. We're gonna make that 115, heading up to 8,000. I'm going to bring the prop back Fortnite, I bring the prop condition lever back here until this reaches 2,000. You want to do this, from what I gather, it's in this order. You want to bring the condition lever back to 2,000, and then you want to increase your throttle here. Increase your throttle until your NG temp gets back up to like 98-ish, and more importantly, you want to watch your torque. Your torque maxes are right here, but you also want to make sure that your NG max doesn't go too high, and then that's when you get your airspeed. Your torque will once you start to level off, you'll climb very fast, and your airspeed will increase. So you get your max torque power out of the aircraft, as I understand it. What altitude Busty said, I think I answered that. It was 8,000. If I didn't answer that, I apologize. I answered you in my head. Got a nice, I'll be honest with you, man, that NVIDIA filter, definitely, that was a great suggestion, Bust. It's a great suggestion. Really makes that the sim pop. I am actually, believe it or not, Sask, I use a 2 PC stream setup, and my gaming monitor my gaming rig right now is actually a 3080, a 3070 Ti, 3070, a 3070 Ti laptop, and it's an i9 processor. It's not the best processor, but it's an i9 12th gen processor. My streaming rig, which was my old gaming rig, has a 3060 in it, and but the processor's a little less than. So, yeah. But I do have a. I'm using a 3070 and an i9, or it's an i9 12. It might be an i7 12th gen. I don't remember. I've had so many different things, and I've been looking at upgrading different things, but I do want to get a tower. I do want to get a tower for the gaming rig, or upgrade my the tower that I currently have. I need to upgrade that. So, but yeah, short answer is I have a 3070 in my gaming rig, and I have a 3060 in my streaming rig. The 3060 is more than enough for streaming, and I do dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. There's plenty of bandwidth there. So, build a new PC for 2024. That's a good move. Yeah, I'm certainly looking to upgrade some of that stuff. But as with anything else, it's as with anything else, it's going to be it's a slow process. And then the problem is, what I want to do is convert my laptop to the streaming rig, because when I'm in Tennessee, I live half time between Tennessee and Chicago. My daughter's up here in Chicago. My wife and her kids are down there. My boys, they're down there in Tennessee. So I need to build my studio in Tennessee as well. And then my laptop will become my streaming rig, and whatever gaming rig I'm using, whether it be in Tennessee or Illinois, will be the gaming rig, and then my laptop I'll just be able to plug in, and that'll be that'll have the same consistent stream in both places. So, gonna buy parts every month and hopefully get a 580 in the new year, 5080 in the new year. Nice. I will say that the new sim, I think, is going to rely more on the video cards than it is the CPU, from what it sounds like. Right now, the reason why everybody has problems and stutters with 2020 is because it is so CPU heavy. I mean, I consider myself pretty lucky to have pretty decent CPUs, and I mean, some of my performance is terrible. My line of, my level of detail settings and terrain level of detail settings are dialed way down, and it's still laggy as hell some days. So I'm really looking forward to the new to what they do with the new sim, and hoping it takes some bottlenecking off of like just normal dudes, normal people who want to fly and like have a nice simulation experience, and can fly at decent settings to make it look good. But and it's not multi-thread. That's the other thing. 2020 is not multi-threaded. So agreed, Kit. She said the exact same. Beanie said the exact same thing on YouTube as you guys did. But it's basically, you know, very CPU heavy. That's exactly it. It's unoptimized. And they say, and I don't, you know, they say they're going to continue supporting MSFS 2020, you know, for the foreseeable future. I sensibly, I mean, when Madden 2024 comes out, they don't do anything with 2023 anymore. Like you're going to be expected to upgrade if you want that level of experience. And you know, I'm mixed on that. But I will say that if I jump into 2024 and it doesn't run well, I'm coming back to 2020, at least for a little while. But we'll see. One thing's for sure right now, I'm either going to have to get another static state drive because I only have about maybe a couple of 50, 60 gigs left. Yeah, they will for about a year. That's what they'll do. Like, you know, 2023 Madden 2023 doesn't go, you know, dead on, you know, at the release drop of 2024, but you know, I can't expect that they're going to be pouring a ton of time into optimizing 2020 when everybody's you know, after them to make 2024 better. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I'm excited about it. Nice run, Smoke. He made $4,200 on that run in the Kodiak. That's a long flight that he did. Almost a 2-hour flight, 278 miles, but he definitely put the work in. Made $2,500 for the company, $1,600 for himself. In a company-owned Kodiak, that whole job only cost us $471 in ground fees. He bought fuel at our place, I think. Perfect. That's how it's supposed to be. You did the alpha, Sask? It ran well? Good. And that's the alpha. Like, that's great. I'm really, I'm happy to hear that. I have not spoken to anyone that it was directly involved in the alpha, or that I knew of anyway. I did not. I'm glad you're saying that. All right, we are cruising at 8,000 feet. We are a little under 100 miles to go. We have Kitten Airlines in front of us. We have Busty behind us, flying along. Thanks for flying along, guys. Maddie, busy creating your next live stream flight. It's now ready to go. Nice, man. Good for you. K-POF, of course. They already generated another... No, that's not... Never mind. I was going to whine about them having another generated thing here, but... Springfield. Effingham. M93, we got some stuff coming back for them. We're going to take some passengers out of there, so they should generate another job shortly after we leave. MO67 probably already has another job generated. No, not yet. 1M7, we had dropped off some passengers, so there probably is another job being generated over there. Not yet. 6AR1, that's a nice cargo run. $1,000, $1,200. Yeah, that's 256 miles. That's a long flight. Yeah, so right now we got a Vision Jet at 1M7. We have a TVM 930, a Cessna CJ4, which actually, that reminds me, I also have to go up and start flying the CJ4 down from Canada, the leased Cessna that pilot LH leased us. Please do not fully fuel the... Yes, that is absolutely smoke 100%. Do not fully fuel the planes. Do not fully fuel the planes because you cannot take loads of... You cannot... if we're renting them, you cannot unfuel them. And you're very limited on what you could take. It makes them very, very heavy and... yes, agreed. I'm going to make an announcement on that in Discord as well. Going to run back to KUCY. It's going to be even more. Nice, nice. Minus 40% trim. Wonder why they call it the Stratoliner. B&A, that's that job right there. I think Rex is grabbing. HFY. I was struggling with the Kodiak this morning. I saw you depart twice. Smoked. Was that what it was? I figured that's what it was. I think I saw you depart a few times. Oh, I believe. I believe Goldrake actually joined us over on FS Hub. I want to make sure we get over here and add Goldrake on FS Hub. Yep, Human Resources, FS Hub. Pilot ID is Goldrake. You are approved for operations in Wolf Air Airways, or Wolf Air Aviation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's our 10th pilot flying in FS Hub. And I believe Goldrake is our 16th flying on FSEconomy. So welcome in and thanks. Well, I mean, you know, in IRL, planes do not get fueled up like a car either. They only take the fuel that they need, and having a full tank of gas is just less efficient unless you're flying somewhere that you're not able to get fuel. That's obviously a different story, but all right, last call, guys. If anybody wants to head up to Decatur in FSEconomy and take those Decatur run mission, I have one person that's one dealer that's going up to Decatur, and then actually this Williamson Mary, that's a good stopover point as well. There's usually some jobs to and from, like that. That'll get you back to Smyrna. If you guys do stop in MWA, these Smyrna jobs are good comebacks. That'll get you. It's right outside of Nashville, but it's not a bad stopover point heading up to Decatur or back from. But I'm bringing back one for MWA, and then I have one for Decatur here, and then we have, I believe, Smoke brought back um, three Decatur passengers. There's two of them there, and there'll be another one there when I get back. But if somebody wants to run this up there, I'll land at 1M7. If not, that'll be there in about 45 minutes or so. I don't know. CBG Goldrake is heading to. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What do you got, a Caravan, Goldrake? Yeah, MWA. There's another job to MQY. No, what the hell are you flying, Goldrake? Oh no, you just secured these. You're flying these. I got you. I see what you got. King Air. Nice. Nice. Well done. King Air is a workhorse, that's for sure. This is the first time I've ever flown from Poplar Bluff all the way to M93. Usually I'll fly, it was too heavy with fuel. Had to go in and change the weight distribution, had to keep it on the ground until it forced itself up. Oh yeah? There you are. You're in. Shiro's in. So everybody's flights, everybody who has joined us on FS Hub, your flights will auto-populate when you're flying for Wolf Air Aviation. Your flights will auto-populate right into Discord. And I do eventually. Oh wow, they got a long haul, Nashville to Barbados, 2,000 miles. That might be my first. That might be a first long haul for me. I might do that overnight. Jump in the Phoenix. That may be a thing. FSC was distributing the weight bad, caused the plane to want to stall due to heavy in the back. That's smoking. I definitely had more fuel than I needed on the rental plane in at K whatever the hell too. I had way too much fuel on board there, so I'm definitely gonna throw into Discord that only take the fuel that you need. Don't just load 80%, 90%, 100% fuel just because you can. Oscar, what's up, man? Welcome in on the YouTube side of things. Welcome in everybody over on the Twitch side of things as well. This Quincy, Illinois is another run that could be taken. All these can be taken up to Decatur. It's actually not a bad... Quincy's on the way up there too. There's another Decatur passenger, 2 Decatur passengers there. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities here. Go to Decatur first and then back. and you're gonna have 5. You can pick up 5 there. Jackson's close to us, if you want to bring that back. A lot of options. I'll have to look at that. Just created the hub account. Nice. So how to set up the landing rate? Okay, so landing rate manager. You got to download the landing rate manager. You're going to see a personal flight here. You have to select Wolf Air Aviation, and you'll need to, before you do any of that, you have to go into your preferences and enable virtual airline features. You want to make sure that that's set up. And as long as you link your account with FS Hub, and as long as you have that set up, you'll hit sync, and then you'll see Wolf Air Aviation come up. All of the virtual airlines that you're involved in show up here, and you just want to make sure that if you're flying a personal flight, that you're going to personal. But if you're flying a Wolf Air Aviation flight, you're selected to Wolf Air, and it'll be all set. Yeah, the FS Hub thing is to get into your airlines, Wolf Air Aviation there. You'll have all your personal achievements, your flight achievements. I personally like I love the achievements. It gives you something to do, something to work for. You know, you'll find yourself chasing different achievements, going to different airports, all sorts of things. I have a lot of fun with that. And what happened to Kitten Busty? I don't know I don't know what happened. Might have logged off. They maybe went back to get the landing, because just joined us on FS Hub, so you're already there. We are flying over M93, right? I'm sorry, we're flying over 1M7 right now. Not quite. Almost. How you been, Oscar? Welcome in, man. Hope your weekend's well. I think we're literally going to fly right over the top of it. I don't think we can actually look down and see it. We'll have to go outside. There it is. You're landing in the wrong spot. We're going to M93. $454, $57, $58, $59, $500. Yeah, my destination is M93 with these passengers, and then we're picking up 3 more to go over to PHT, which is actually halfway on the way back. PHT is right here, so we'll be going here next. And we got about another 45 miles to get there. I'll start descending. We're gonna make a right turn. We'll come in off the lake. Although, yeah, the wind is really no factor. We'll be all right. Let's see here. Probably should dial in our weather stuff over here. 3035 on the altimeter. Winds are calm. So I think we're going to just elect to come in like we always do. Airline member request. Shiro is added, and Goldrake is added. My daughter always ghosts me. She goes back to her mom for a couple days, and then she ghosts me. And I can't complain. I get half time with her now, but it's always a disappearing act. Right there. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna hang a right, line up, and start heading down. About the 20-mile mark, we'll go down to about 2,500 feet. And then we got to decide what we're going to do from there. Are we going to go get the CJ4 and fly a leg? And get it down here or are we just going to continue on with these FBO ops that I'm really enjoying? I'm having a lot of fun with them. Might end up taking the Shelbyville route, go back out to our new FBO, see if we can land on the mountain up there. Might end up with that, and then there's a couple of cargo. There's a cargo job on the way back to 1M7 that we can do. There's a few things that we have that are options. I do have plenty of time here. We are 3.5 hours into the stream. We've already made many stops. So, what have we done already? So just today, I have a flight that we crashed on last night. So we have the Lawrenceville, Illinois to 1M7 flight for $370. We did 1M7 to MO67 for $861. We did MO67 to K-Pop for $1,500. And we're on our way back to M93 for probably about another $1,500. Goldrake, just first flight with Wolf Air Aviation, Goldrake rakes in $7,500 on a 22-minute flight. Nice job, man. Crushing it. And then Smoke is flying our own Kodiak, and he's working on 4,200 right now. XP this morning did another 4,800. These guys are crushing it. Oh, and Smoke came back from Decatur. Where'd you come back from? Smoke, you were 1M7 to... Didn't you start, or you took a break? You stayed the night in Hopkins, right? Hopkinsville. K-Hop. I am probably going to have to look at buying fuel here, guys, at the FBOs. I got to make sure you guys stay fed. Supplies are going to need to be refreshed soon as well. We got 19 days of supplies and 72 KY. We got to make sure that the supplies stay. If the FBO is not supplied, they close, and then they go up for auction. or lottery, I should say. Kit, they have a Offenburg, Germany, EDTO, Echo Delta Tango Oscar. They have a one lot FBO in Offenburg, Germany, and there's also one in Laurenbruck. Echo Delta Hotel Uniform, Laurenbruck. Both are one lot FBOs in Germany. $50,000 to bid to throw in a a ticket for lottery. It would draw on in 5 days. Not opposed if you want to fly in your home country. We are looking. Our next FBO in the States is going to be in our area, and it's going to be at least a 2-lot FBO. That's you're not in Germany trying to navigate your way through Asia. Gotcha. All right. It's up to you. I mean, if you're. But our next FBO will be a 2-lot FBO in our area to use as a hub, a main hub. And we have a couple of thoughts, but all right, we're getting about 21 miles out. We're going to be descending here shortly. Some of these FBOs, man, they are expensive. Madisonville, Monroe County, Maddie, there are FBOs for sale for $5 million. I'm actually thinking about renting a gate. It's Arch NDA's from Twitch, really good streamer. Arch NDA owns that, and he's got it for sale for $5 million. I'm thinking about renting a gate out there and using that as a little bit of an operational. That's actually a really nice area out there, and I'm really thinking about discussing renting a gate that way. But all right, we're gonna go down to 2,500. Thousand feet per minute. I'm gonna drop the speed back. When we get to the lake here, I'm going to make a right turn. Our airport is right here. We can see the peninsula, the land jutting out into the lake. That's what I was describing a couple of streams ago. That's how I find M93. Very distinguishable. Either going to reach America somehow in the tri-motor or have found something better. Yeah, I got you. All right, no worries. Like I said, if like Pontiac flies around in Australia, I have no problem buying FBOs in Australia for you guys to have a little base of operations out of, if that's where you like to fly or if that's what you want to do. But if you want to come over here and fly around our area, that's cool too. I'm more than happy to have that. Definitely makes it efficient. And if you guys from the States, if you guys want specific areas, we can discuss spots. Just to give you an idea, I wouldn't mind having an FBO set up in Alaska and doing a bunch of bush flying up there. I mean, I definitely enjoy it. That would be awesome. Yeah. East Tennessee's great. Speaking of American states. Alright, let's zoom in here a little bit. Canoe Lakefront. What's that one, Busty? Where's Canoe? Hang on, let me make a turn here. New Orleans. Oh, that is nice. Oh, I've never flown into that. That looks nice. Real quick before we have to land here. It's in New Orleans. Right on Lake Pontchartrain. That would be sharp. That's a big airport, though. That's probably very pricey in FSEconomy, but I'm not opposed to that. That's pretty cool. That's actually not far from where we're at. I mean, it's a bit of a hike in planes we're flying, but you know, you throw yourself into a King Air or a Vision Jet or a CJ4. That's definitely doable. We'll have to look into it. Well played. All right, we gotta drop some altitude here. Alaska had a cat as a... No, I did not know that. I don't know why I would know that, to be honest with you. Did I know that Alaska had a cat as a county mayor until 2017? No, I would never know that. Alright, I'm making my turn to the left here. We're going to be coming in on runway 8. So I'm going to just make our turn to 85. And then I'm going to start hand flying here in a second. Actually, zoom. I'm going to go down to 2,000. Made the turn a little early, but go flaps 1. My aircraft. I'll land, guys, and then I'll get out of the way. I'll pull off into the grass and you guys can come in as well. I really enjoy, like I've said it many times in the streams, but I really enjoy these approaches into here. So actually I'm gonna try a straight in and see how it goes. It looks like it's at this angle. I think it looks doable just coming straight in. I always trailed over that road at a low angle, and that's the way I did it. I think it might actually be a little safer, to be honest with you, but it's definitely a little cooler. Alright, full flaps.
500.
Yeah, we're 500, but we're 500 of the hilltop, not 500 of the... yeah, see? 500 of the runway is still quite a ways out. really slow right now. I didn't mean to go that far right, but little reverser. Let's see. Here comes Kit. Chop guy, you're gonna get a haircut. Busty, were you right behind me? Or are you, Oh, you're not here yet. About to cross the river? Cool. No worries, we'll wait. We got plenty of stuff to do. This plane might actually... Fortnite, this plane is a blast to fly. There's a reason why I bought the Kodiak. Not knowing what to expect because I do enjoy the Caravan, but I wanted a little bit more performance out of it. You know, like I wanted a more realistic type thing. And I have bought it, and I have flown pretty much nothing but the Kodiak for over a week, if not two. And I am really enjoying the Kodiak, what it can do in FSEconomy, how it works, like all of it. Like it's just a lot of fun to fly. So yeah, it's good. It's a good time. All right, we're watching. We're not going to get the model matching here. It's not going to be the same plane she's flying, but Astolfo is Kitten Airlines in Twitch chat, and she's coming in. I don't remember what she said what she was flying, but it's certainly not going to be what it's depicted to fly in the stream. But you guys will have to let me know what you think of the approach over here. It's I really enjoy flying into here. I'm glad we found this FBO. Very nice. Yeah, it's a really nice spot over here. I like it a lot. 307 straddle. You got the straddle liner. That's funny. There's Busty. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, if sometimes it gets a little hectic, and it's tough to teach while you're streaming, and but when I get to, if you have any questions about any of the things that I'm doing while I'm doing them, no problem at all. If I get a couple of seconds, new rudder pedals just came in. Nice smoke, nice. That'll definitely make your life a little better. All right, we have all of our people on board. We have M93. We got everybody that's going back to 1M7 on board. We have everybody that's going over to PHT on board for another $1,000. And we're going to head over to PHT. I just want to catch Busty flying along. And again, guys, I really appreciate it. The fact that you guys are flying along with me is cool as hell. I appreciate whether you're flying an FSEconomy and like Smoke is right now, having fun running jobs like Goldrake is as well. You guys are running jobs. I appreciate it. You guys are just tagging along and flying along. That's cool too. I enjoy the interaction and having you guys in chat and having you guys flying along as well. So. And I do not mind this at all. Like sitting here and waiting a few seconds for everybody to get in. Like, this is cool. I like it a lot. So. Busty's concentrating. He's in the RV-14, I believe. I don't know if that's going to be depicted as the RV-14. It's probably going to be some off-brand thing that FSEconomy, or, we'll skip. We'll skip. Very nice. All right, we're loaded up. Got a full load of things, people. PHT is our next destination. KPHT. It is not far away at all. It is 22 miles. It is not so much an up and down as it is over at KPOF, but it is a quick one. I'm going to double check here that M93 doesn't have anything else going anywhere else. We have a passenger job. I don't even know where the hell that is. Russellville, Kentucky. This is a charter job. Can we fit another person on here? Let me look. We can. All right. We'll take it. It's better than having to come back here to fly that person elsewhere. So... let's go over here into the groups. Over at M93, this is here. Let's go ahead and add that to our flight. I think we got a nice sunset brewing here. You got it plugged in? Nice. Okay, we need to start our flight. I want to double check. The nice thing is, you know, I like taking these jobs out of here because our hub of where we kind of fly in and out of all the time is 1M7, and that's where we keep all. And we could just, if another job spawns in at 1M7, then we can just load up and go instead of flying over here to grab this stuff. Yeah, I don't think 8M1 cargo job. All right, I do want to check our K. Plus Kodiak. What in the hell? 3FK. K72KY. Now that's BS. That should not be spawning passenger jobs to this area anymore. This is the place that we had a hell of a time finding yesterday. This FBO should be spawning jobs to us. I don't know why it is not. It should not be spawning. That's the second time that it spawned these Blue Eagle passengers. If you come in here, 72KY, if I go into management, facilities, it should be spawning these jobs to these locations. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all these out. I'm going to update it. And I'm going to put them back in. Why didn't it not copy? All right. 1M7, M93, and KSYI is where we had those pointed. Don't accept party of more than 3. It's supposed to be a Wolf Air Aviation. We have 1 gate. We are renting the 1 gate from us. It's actually not even supposed to be spawning it to a sea base either. I don't know why it's doing that. I might have to put in a ticket. Maddie, I did not see any ads on your stream when I was there. I wasn't there long. Well, I guess I was there about 10 minutes. I didn't see anything. I didn't get to watch the whole playback, but when I was there while I was setting up this stream, I didn't see any ads. Yeah, that's very interesting, and I don't know why. I'm definitely not flying that job. That's where we landed the other day, or the other night, last night, where we landed and we were trying to find the damn. Although, now that I know where it's at, it actually probably wouldn't be a terrible as bad, but I do have it. Assignments allow sea bases to be selected. It's unchecked, and even though it's unchecked, it's still spawning things to a sea base. So I might have to double check that if that happens again. It's supposed to be spawning stuff to us, not to the previous owner. Not quite sure why. Yeah, it is a cool spot. I would love land out here, Hawks Girl. What is the windsock on the left doing? I don't know. Looks limp. All right, I'm only going to go up to probably about 4,000 feet on this one, guys. What time is it? Is it already sunset? What the hell? I have PHT stuck in there. I'm gonna take off from here, and then we're gonna take off from runway 8. Is my plan. We'll be heading east, so that's good. Vertical speed. I'm gonna go up 600. We definitely have terrain to deal with over there. Why is it in the trees? Who knows? I don't know. I didn't put it there. It's our FBO, but I didn't put it there. Let's bring this down to high idle. I thought we were... All right, let's start our flight here, and everybody's here. Good to go. All right. Curious to know, are there any ads? There shouldn't be anyway. You're not monetized and don't plan to be. Gotcha. All right. When I turn on my navigation, it should automatically move on my GPS. Not really, not catching what you're putting down there, Fort. All right, let's go. PHT it is. It's only 20 miles away. Then we're going to 1M3 or 1M7, and then we'll decide what we're doing from there. I'm not quite sure. Being that it's getting to be sunset, the mountaintop excursion might be a little rough, but we still got some time, I think. But Busty, what'd you think of the airport here? Only if he is close enough to hit his GPS flight line. Oh, yeah, maybe that's what you were talking about. Yeah, Fort, you have to be close to the magenta line when your GPS, when you have GPS armed. You cannot be like miles and miles away from your magenta line. You have to. It's got to be. You got to be close. Otherwise, it won't arm. That's why I use the heading mode. The heading mode to get me close to the GPS line, and then it kicks in. Alright, trim. Flaps are set for takeoff. High idle, prop full forward. Yeah, should do go heading mode and fly to intercept with your magenta. Yep, that's exactly it. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I gotta, my bad. I gotta, update my flight plan over here. Wolf 049, I'm gonna do 4,000 feet. And my route is M93 direct to KPHT. And I don't know, because this is gonna be such a quick flight, it may not log, but we'll see. Done a couple jobs out of here. It looks amazing, super easy to find. Yeah, it's you know, now that I've flown in here several times, it's definitely definitely not too bad to find And PHT is right here. Add this as a destination, just so and we are deleting our route here. Let's get rid of that waypoint. Sorry guys, a little pre-planning here. We're not going to have a long flight, and I won't have time to do that in the sky, so flight's in progress. I think we are ready to rock. All right. Don't forget SimConnect. Thank you. That's all set. What happened? What happened, Kit? Oh, Kit, looked like you crashed. Airspeed's alive. Rotate. A little late on the rotate, but right rudder just keeps the heading. Let's climb out of here. Get some altitude, avoid the terrain here. We got directly into the wind, so, but the wind is really no factor. It's 1 and 0. I'm going to lower my angle of attack, get some speed. You guys taught me this last night, or yesterday at some point. Speed's up.
500.
Over 95. Put the flaps up. That thing's tripping 500 because it's going off the hills. So yeah, right here, for what I'm doing is I'm bringing heading mode because I'm too far away from my nav line right now. See, I'm way over here. The nav line is over here. If I just turned on nav right now, it wouldn't understand what I wanted it to do. So I'm using my heading mode bug to intercept my magenta line, and you can see my plane turning as I'm turning, and I just take it, and instead of making it this way, because then it would be parallel, what I do is I make it cross it by about 5 or 10 degrees, and now when I intercept that line, once I click nav mode, I'll jump onto it'll take over. GPS is now armed, and it will take over and then fly. Does that make sense? It is definitely a pretty flight out here. It's a really neat area. We just took off right here, and we are flying back over to our line. You can arm the nav to take over once close enough while staying in heading mode. Yep. Yeah, right now, I haven't done anything. I haven't clicked any buttons. But right now, GPS mode just took over. It's flying us over, and then it'll bank us right to get onto the magenta line. That's all autopilot doing that. It just took over. It's in GPS mode now, and it put us right on that line. I'm gonna pull the prop back to 2,000. Throttle up. And we're going to shoot like a rocket up to 4,000 feet. And I need to take a look at Paris County. Runway 20 is going to be our choice. And that is a north-south, a single runway, north-south. So we're going to be coming into a visual pattern there. I'm not going to... Yeah, we're already 20 miles away. That is not our... That's UCY, I think. I think I can land there. Watching Two-Tone Murphy this morning. It was on VATSIM in Dublin. Winds were high. Had to put planes on hold and close runways and tell them to divert. Wow. 40 to 50 knots. Yeah. Welcome in all. Hope you're well. We're on a very quick flight over to Paris, Tennessee. Taking 3 passengers from M93, which was back we just took off from. So we're going to land here at Paris. We're going to drop those passengers off, continue over to 1M7, drop off some connecting passengers that we'll have there. We're right now our destination is PHT, Papa Hotel Tango. And we are already 10 miles out. We will be coming in, making a right-hand turn, and coming in from the north. Go down 2,500 feet here in a second. We're 13 miles out. I don't think they have ILS there. I don't believe that's our airport that we're looking at. That ILS, maybe it is, but do they have ILS? They have RNAV, no ILS. All right, let's start down 2,500. I think that might be it. That might be it. Wow, a little speedy here. That's you? Very good, Oscar. Welcome in. We'll be heading to 1M7 after we land here. I'm going to continue down to 2,000. Our altimeter's 3033. Yeah, that is it. But we're landing this way. Or that's what I'm going to do. Oh boy. A little foggy. My aircraft. A little foggy. Overshot a little bit. That's your filter. Oh, the filter's foggy? A little bit of crosswind. A little rudder. Yours doesn't look foggy? All right. Wonder what setting that makes it look foggy. J damn. Let's watch Mark, or, Busty. Oh boy, we're moving. Somebody's bringing up bread and there's a lot of butter. That landing was nice. It was just off center line, that's all. My landing. Very nice. All right. Thanks, Hawks Girl. Appreciate it. Fortnite Jade. Damn, 74. Center line stinker. Thank you, Hawks Girl. Glad you're enjoying my landings. Maybe one of these days in real life. All right. We have Sim Connect is done. Let's double check our. Now we're going up to 1M7, which is right here. So another quick flight. We grabbed one passenger from here. We have plenty of room. Let's see if there's anything that can come with us. There's a cargo run. I don't think these. I'm almost positive these patients, they can't be stuck in. They're like charter jobs. I think. Yeah, can't have any. Yeah, it's a VIP. Just considered a VIP job. So we're gonna be taking what we have right now, which is fine. We just don't have anything that we're going to get paid for when we land over there, so it's going to be a loss. We made $789. Really? Only $789? I guess the job. I thought it was more than that. I thought the job was worth more than that, but that's all right. What we did do was open up this. We opened up a spawn point for more things. So, all right, I'm gonna put in 1M7 here. And put our flaps up to takeoff flaps. Trim is good. Imagine sticking the sick into cargo box. Yeah. Hawks Girl, how's the day going? It's your filter. Might want to adjust. Yours does not look foggy. All right. I mean, it doesn't look foggy right now. It doesn't look foggy at all with the clouds. You're saying? Look at this bubble. I didn't notice that before. Let me, let's see. We'll adjust a little bit while we're on the ground. What do you think that could be? It's kind of all of them. Posted what it looks like. Yeah. You still have that bubble though. That you can see that little that bubble in there, like that shadowy bubble. Or is that your? That might be your propeller, maybe. But I don't know. I'll give it a whirl. It definitely looks better than that for sure. So. Is it? Yeah, maybe it is. You might be. I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh. Yeah, you're right. That's my propeller, not yours. Yeah, now I got saturation's a little jacked up in the plane. So. Yeah, yeah. Good, Hawks. Alright, we're set here. I'm going to only go up to 4,000 again. Heading mode, we'll be taking off the same way we came in. And let's start the flight. Let's make sure we're started over here. Let's get our PHT over to in FS Hub, direct to 1M7 is where we're going this time. We're set for 4,000. Save and set. That's done. That's done. Our altimeter in Fulton is going to be, it's actually going to be 3031. All right, let's go. I think I'm going to be making a left turn. I think we had a we had a crosswind coming in from the left when we landed. So I think I'm going to be making, when I come out, we're going to be making a left turn into the wind. And then we'll come back around, I think. There we go. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm getting ready to leave Paris, Tennessee. We're doing a very quick flight, 28 miles up to our home base at 1M7. Left, we actually flew in this morning there, and then we left. We did an hour and change flight from Lawrenceville, Illinois into our home base of 1M7, and we just did a route that the route was about, we went out to MO67, then that was about 60 or 70 miles, and then we did a a quick hop over to K-Pop, which is only about 5 miles. Then we flew back about 115 miles to our other FBO. And then we took a couple of people over here. And now we're getting ready to go home. So. Alright, 2200. Taxi lights off, landing lights on. Should have been on before. Definitely getting the landing per Lone Mercs, you coming? I got a lot of right rudder in here. Flaps up. Take the rudder out slow. Autopilot on after sinking heading. Our crosswind's from the left. It's not much, but I think we're going to, just to get used to turning into the wind, I'm going to continue to do that. Watching the pros, can't commit. Gotcha. Just logged in to say hello. I appreciate that, man. I've seen one Dad's Life a lot on. Well, thanks for logging in and saying hello. Alright. Let's go intercept our magenta line. Nav mode on. Nah, no worries. No worries. Welcome in all. There's Goldrake. Cessna 172. He is flying out to SYI. Got taken a crate of Kentucky bourbon out to SYI. There we go. I think I was reversed on that. And then when he gets out there, there is actually... I think there's a job coming back from SYI as well. Yep, 2 local commuters can come back from there. Oh, guys, I did. Yep, he's airborne in our making money with our equipment. So both of our planes right now are out making money. That's awesome. Those of you who do fly the Cessna Sky, I did do the 100-hour check this morning, so that thing is ready to go. Reset, 100 hours to go. So. And we got about 25 hours left on the Kodiak, and I'll probably do that check around 95. We'll get it reset as well. There's Goldrake, heading to my home airport. Actually, Gold. That's I live about 10 miles north of that 10 miles north of that airport. Maybe not even 10. Bringing the Kentucky bourbon. Now you know what we ordered. Yeah. The wife has plenty. She keeps me well stocked with bourbon. We have a nice formation on TCAS. Yeah, we do. I'm descending, guys. Yeah, for a second there, every plane in the 5 mile area was us. Les Saxon. Yeah, well, most of my streams don't run that late. You caught me on a night stream. That was normally they're not that late. They're normally afternoon streams and or late morning for me in Chicago and Tennessee. Late morning to early afternoon usually. But couple times, if I don't have my daughter on the weekends and I end up being in Chicago, then I'm able to squeeze in some good ones. So, but we got a lot of people flying today. It's awesome. I'm having a ball. So. Our airport will be coming up here in about 13 miles. That's it right there. So we have a wind. Yeah, we're going to be coming around, landing like we normally do. You really, Sax? You haven't gotten that yet? What am I looking left for? That's oh. Check that forum where you posted nothing yet. Took you 2 days? All right. No, I don't know that it took me that long, but I also had a hiccup. I had a Game World account in like 2018 that I never used, and I didn't know it was actually set up for a different password. But if you join their Discord, Sax, I don't know if you did that or not, but if you join their Discord, they do get back to you. It's just that sometimes it takes some time, but all right, 7 miles out. We're gonna come across, around, and down. This thing has probably got to be getting to its 100-hour check here soon too. Yeah, it is. After today, it was at 97 hours, 97:38 since its 100-hour check, and I've probably flown it every bit of 4 or 5 hours today. So it's going to be this Kodiak's going to be stranded when I shut the engine off until the owner jumps on and does the 100-hour check. This thing's going to be stuck at our shop. The nice thing is the 100-hour check is going to be taking place at our shop, so he's going to be paying for the 100-hour check, and he's going to pay our shop to do it. Yeah, they definitely, I don't think anybody was saying that they're slacking. It's just, I think he was just waiting for his anxiously waiting. That's all. I'm actually curious. I was talking to Pontiac about this last night, and I think I was talking about it on stream. I'm very excited to see what FSEconomy is going to be like with FS Hub. FS Hub is coming out with their own version of a career mode, and it looks pretty polished. I'm kind of curious to see what they do with it. Yeah, I'm coming in runway 27, bus. I'm going on. Oh. No, yeah. I'm coming because I'll be. Yes, I'm gonna make a left-hand turn, coming downwind now, and then I'll turn in and land. Yeah, Sax, I just put on the NVIDIA filter today. Busty was showing me how to do it. I had no idea. I didn't do them. I used to do filters, and I just added a filter through OBS, but I didn't see it. This actually looks really sharp. Really sharp, actually. All right, turn and final. base, actually, not final. Be turning final in a second. Not I'm turning base right now. Now turning final. A little high. Butter. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is not... Oh, yeah. You're right, Busty. I don't know why on this... Like, I appreciate you letting me know. I don't know why on this airport I always confuse 9 and 27. I know what I'm doing every single time. I know this airport... I probably landed at this airport more than any one of them in the sim. And, thanks for letting me know. I'm glad we didn't get into a head-on accident on the, a collision on the way in. That's probably why, It's probably why Shiro was at the other end of the runway. Get down here. Shiro keeps running over here, and then I don't get to catch the landing, but turning into a butter machine. I don't know about that. Did you catch the first flight? Smoking gun. You coming in? Are you going into he might be going into UCY. Yeah, I see you. We got the whole crew is working tonight. That's awesome. As soon as I shut down this Oh yeah, that was bad, Sax. It was bad. It was bad. Jump away at UCY. Well, we'll hang out for you, but very nice, Busty. Very nice. Show off. Goldrake's over there getting ready to land, probably at Smyrna. He's not Smyrna, at Shelbyville. I don't think I can. I don't think I can catch Smoking Gun. He's landing over there. So. Otherwise, I would, but we can wait. We'll chat a little bit about the FSEconomy and see how we're doing today. We just once I shut this engine down, though, this plane is not usable any longer. Oh yeah, it does, Sax. It is ridiculous how fast it drops. When you take the power out, there is no glide. It's just a rock. That thing's a flying rock. There is nearly no aerodynamic anything to it. All right. Let's pull up on the big screen here so you guys don't have to look at the small postage stamp. What are we at? Almost 5 hours here. Smoke, let us know when you're, are you heading back to, are you coming back to 1M7? I need to unload my aircraft. That's what I need to do. All these guys are coming off. And they're going to be sitting on a layover at 1M7. I'm going to go ahead and cancel that. We're going to shut down. Yeah, sunset looks great. This thing needs its 100-hour check. Four-day takeoff. This finally updated. I don't know why that was, but it finally updated. All right, we aren't done yet. I'm gonna stay here. We'll see if smoke comes back. I'm gonna pull up the FSEconomy stuff, and we'll take a look at what's going on here. I am almost positive though, if we log back into 1M7, it does say. That this Kodiak, it's got to be close of flight time. Maybe, is that a running clock in the air though? Like when I landed last, I mean, maybe it's got 2 hours left on it. I don't know. I would really like that thing to be at our base though when he does that. I thought this one was for sale, but maybe I'm wrong. He might have taken it down. Or somebody bought it, maybe. No, it says no owner. It says the bank owner. I have 381. 8M1, Baldwin, Mississippi. I think we just brought another 8M1 in. Maybe not. Smoke should be landing here any time now. That was a fun one. Yep, would agree. Decatur passengers. We got a BNA flight over to BNA. I believe Rex said he was taking that charter from BNA. So, and then we have these to go to 72K KY. This is tempting right now, to be honest. It's a little bit of a flight to get over there. This 28I, well, 28II, that's actually at 28II. If we landed, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at that. Yeah, we lost 200 bucks flying from PHT to 1M7, but we gained 789 by stopping in at 187. So, I kind of pilot LH with the aircraft that he's got up here at Anchorage. I'm tempted to take this thing for a quick jaunt. He had mentioned having a route. I don't know if he put it in Discord or not. Did anybody see that? Flights, available jobs. I did not see discussion. Yeah, I didn't see that. We need an aircraft to go. We need something to go west. That's 1,200 miles. I don't think I got it. We need west or southwest is what we're looking for here. A lot of those are north. That's just one Alaskan sourdough. Sunset looks great. Astolfo, now you're in a Kodiak? Oh, you took the Kodiak. Yeah, I released it. I don't know if you're... Turned into a pickle. 1 hour learning myself what to do. Very nice. Very nice, Fort. Well done. What is that emoji? Ricky Tikki Tavi's up there at 219,000 feet. Wolfpack Airlines. It's a sunset. Well, sorry, I didn't notice. I didn't see it. It looks like a little cartoon character on my side. Just trying to see what's Trying to see what we got here and see if it's something we can manage. It is too bad model matching isn't great. It would be pretty damn sharp to have a. $139-mile flight in the CJ4 is going to be really the PAYA is our that's 323 miles. There's crows. You're the crows, Hawkscrow? One life. What's up? Welcome in. You're really glad you never got 2020? It looks like garbage compared to 2024. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to wait 4 years to flight sim, yeah, I mean, that works. I mean, that's personal choices. If you like the Stratoliner, try the DC-6 and the Constellation. Much better add-ons. All right. Nice picks in there. Nice. Busty. Nice shots. And some regular photographers here in the Discord, guys. Exclamation point Discord if you're interested in joining the Discord in the community. Oh, let me turn. Smoke's on his way back. One life. I typically am doing good to get to land with both engines working or one engine working. That's typically my MO. Is I'm not there for I'm not there in skill set for I'm not there in skill set to make that work. But oh, okay, gotcha, Smoke. I thought you were I got you. You're landing over there. I thought you were landing here. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm not there in skill set for the to be able to do that just yet. I have had to land after running out of fuel. I've landed successfully in a single engine turboprop. The Caravan, I've ran out of fuel on a little mishap, if you will, and I've had to land in a field in here, and I've done that. But I've as for recreating actual events and no, I haven't. I don't do that. We're usually flying FSEconomy is the career mode add-on that we've been flying. So we've been doing quite a bit of that, and yeah. So that's typically what we've been doing. But trying to catch. We'll get Smoke coming over here, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do if I'm gonna do this. There's a 5-passenger job for $6,000 that we could go do in the CJ4. That's out of Anchorage. to Yakutat, so in both in Alaska. So we're just planning that out right now. Let me pull this up, and I'll see what that looks like in sim brief. Look at last night's stream if you want crashes. Yeah, last night and the first flight this morning or this afternoon at the very beginning of this stream. My first takeoff was a crash due to failure to trim and wind issues, and then last night's stream was a absolute ridiculous shit show. One life, couple takeoffs on crashes due to weight and balance, just an absolute mess. But you know, we have fun. Pank, and then we're going to try PAYA. I don't know where either of these are in the world. We're going to have to look, and we are, this is going to be in a CJ4 Monk, and we're going to let it tell us what altitude, and we are going to have 5 passengers chartered. The nice thing is it will still be daylight up there. Oh, it's right along the coast. That's going to be a nice flight, guys. I think we're doing that. 323 miles. It's only going to be about 45 minutes of flying, probably, in this thing. I think we're going to do that. Wind issues, more like skill issues. It's a 1 hour it's a 1 hour flight, so I think we're gonna do that. Word. Anchorage, all the way along. I mean, we're gonna be high. It's not like we're gonna be seeing much until we start our approach, but I think that's gonna be a pretty nice flight. We will unload this, import our Simbri flight. We have departures available. We'll be going out on the No-End 4. That'll be a nice departure. And then our arrival into Yakutat will be really? There's only one arrival, huh? That is a terrible arrival. Runway 2. Yeah, we're not doing that arrival. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, that's what we're doing. I do not have the Honda Jet. I do not. I've thought about getting it, but I do not have it. We had a Fairchild Metro 3 in MSFS. Really? So this is not gonna be bad at all. We don't need these FAA sectionals. We're gonna be doing low IFR. And let's see where Smoke is. Is he anywhere near here? We're not going to be able to see him due to the sunset soon anyway. So that's the route, guys. PANC, Anchorage, to PAYA. Anchorage to Paya. So we have that set. Let's go ahead and import our SimBrief profile, or flight plan. We are going to make that a scheduled one. That's set. That's set. FSEconomy. PAY. Corporate jet. Higher. PANC to PAYA 5. I don't think, so now this job right now, this is a corporate hire. So you can't add it to Wolf Air. You'll be in BNA in 1 hour and then on to 1M7. Very nice, Rex. Very good. So you cannot add this corporate hire job into Wolf Air like right now. I can't just add this in. It won't do it. But if you want to fly this with the group, if you want to fly these charter jobs, you can add it to your flight, and then when you come in here to my flight, oh, never mind. Oh, that's because I need to rent the aircraft first. That would make sense. So we have our Cessna Citation CJ4. That's us, and we want to rent that one there. Now, when we come in here, this flight will be flown for Nate Wolf unless I select this to make it Wolf Air, and now it's a Wolf Air flight. So I'm pretty sure that's how the charter, like all the charter flights, that's how you can do that. But all right, Smoke, sounds good. I'll wait for you. You're only a few minutes away, so you're literally right here. We'll catch your landing since you've been flying and working all day. I want to make sure that you get your due regard. Nice little sunset landing. So we are set. We're just going to wait for Smoke to come over here, do his short hop over from UCY, right over here to 1M7. And we'll go from there. We're going to go do a CJ4. We have a leased CJ4 that it's up in Anchorage, Alaska. And we're going to take it and we're going to start making its way from down the coast. This is we bought the Kodiak like right in here, and Pontiac and I got the Kodiak down along the same route. The nice thing about the CRJ is that we could probably do the entire flight in one fell swoop, not even worrying about it. We could probably fly from here to here in the whole thing and just go with it. But I don't really know what its range is, but it's pretty significant. But yeah, we're gonna get it started down towards the contiguous United States and go from there. So, all right, Smoke, guys, I'm gonna go get some more water. What time is it right now? 6. Maybe I'll do another cup of coffee. I just made a whole pot. Yeah, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Then we'll get set up, configured, and get ready to go. Smoke's over here. Coming in on 9. Very good. Glad I got back. I had to make a cheese and crackers, guys. I'm having a little snack here. I don't want to chomp in your ear, so yeah, it's we'll let smoke come in here. Have I tried the CJ4 with your controls mod? No, I have not. What's that? Post that one too, Bus. I'll take a look at that. .738 Max. I think I'm gonna. Oh, nice. I have not. I have not seen that. All right, I'm gonna mute so I'm not chomping in your ear. I actually hit the web capture button. That's what to put that up. I thought I was muted and. All right, here comes smoke. Lights are on. No pressure, smoke. Thank you, sir. I'll check it out. Don't damage the plane. That's about where I lost it last night. Smoke's put in a solid day of work here. Yeah, it was bad. I'm like a sniper in the weeds here, Smoke. Sick sound, though. Well done, man. Welcome home. Welcome home. Smoke. Smoke. You want to see not so great? Take a look at the 5-hour stream that I did last night. You want to see not so great flying? You landed in one piece. You're good. I will sick Pontiac after you, though, HR. If it was that bad. All right, I got a little bit of food. I got a little bit of energy here. All right, I'm gonna log off, guys. I'm gonna I'm gonna go get a CJ4 and go up into Anchorage. In my defense, my 4-year-old was poking me. Dad, Dad, what are you doing, Dad? What are you doing? Thought you were on the phone. Why says hello? No fuel at SYI? Really? That's not good. Sorry guys, I missed chat over there. Why says hello, hello, why? He thought I was on the phone. That's funny. I gotta look at that. That's interesting. Oh, whoa. They closed that one too. Guys, that airport right there is a 2-lot airport, and it's closed right now. I am dying to get my hands on Shelbyville Airport. Yeah, I hear you. Smoke. You have options of Murfreesboro, MRB, I believe it is. How much fuel do you have left in that thing? 15%. That's good to know, though. Thanks for letting us know, Gold. Yeah, I really hope that we can get our hands on that. Yeah, I think this filter is going to be. We're going to have to toggle it off for night flying, I think. Go get fuel at KTHA. Yeah, and Smyrna is right there too, and we actually have a job, I believe, at Smyrna. MQY is not far away. But I think that is actually. I don't feel. I also think I forgot to log that flight in SimConnect to hop. Oh, all right. Oh, so your I think the plane is still over there. Is that what you're? Yeah, the plane's still over at UCY. Yep. Um, yeah, THA is an option there. MBT, Murfreesboro, is an option. MQY is not showing up as a. All of Starfleet operations are closed. Murfreesboro, um, I don't know if somebody must have stopped playing. There is fuel there. Does SYI have the local? The local doesn't have fuel either. The local market. I really want to pick up SYI as a home base. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. Okay, we are going to PANK or PANC. PANC. Anchorage. Should be still daylight up here. What airport or what? All right. CJ4. Go with a rando. Actually, let's see if the Command Air livery works. This is. KTHA has system fuel. Okay, cool. Very good. I'm just gonna take a. Got to do a few minutes of setup here. FSC Sim Connect is going to be. I'm going to be before I get too crazy here. I am going to actually. It doesn't matter because we're not renting this aircraft. I can just start the flight right away, and it's not going to charge us extra money. So yeah, we're ready to depart there. We're going to have 5 passengers, corporate hire. It's a $6,000 flight. The Command Air livery is sick, guys. Fearless, who was in chat last night, Fearless Gaming runs Command Air. It's a virtual airline on FS Hub, and the guys use everything from APL, Pilot's Life, to I mean they use so many different things, and they all it logs in under Command Air. So just a really good group of guys. Ibanez is on there. Pure Luck. Boozy. I don't know if Boozy's on there, and I think Boozy's on there. And then yeah, just a whole bunch of good Creepy Kirk, Fearless. Just really good guys, and I fly on their VA. They've recently moved over to On Air, so they're doing things like over there. So I just want to make sure that this livery is okay to use. It is not. So yeah, it gave me an error saying that the livery, it will Command Air is not compatible with your rented Cessna. So any liveries that we do for our airline will have to be sent through the FSE channels to be added as a viable livery. So I have to duck back out to the main menu. We have to do that again. Do you want checklists for this posted in Discord? Sure, Sax, throw it in there, man. I'll definitely do. I have a very rare sight now. What is that? Let's do this again. Let's get the Global Airways, I guess. Global Freightways livery. Yeah, I'll take a look at those. I don't have any checklists for this aircraft. I just kind of learned it haphazardly, and I just kind of wing it a little bit. But yeah, it does. I will definitely look at it. Fuel, 260 gallons we need. Let's make sure we have that. Refuel from here. That's the cheapest. Let's go with, we'll go 275 just to make sure. Refuel, we got plenty of payload ability anyway. If I can start the 787 without knowledge, you can start that Cessna. Yeah. All right, let's start the flight now. Now we're good. Anybody back there? No. Okay. I definitely can start this thing. I just a matter of starting it correctly. That's what I was saying. We will let it initialize. Thanks, Sax. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I will pull those up and take a look at them off stream, but thanks again for that Your Control Shared Cockpit, Busty. I'll definitely, I want to take a look at that as well. Maybe we'll be hanging out in the, you know, we could bring somebody along for the ride one of these days. We have a lot of flying to do in this thing, so. I do love flying in Alaska, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been having a ball when we were flying the Kodiak back down. So, Boozy, what's up, man? How are you? This plane is definitely easier than the 737. How's it going, Booze? How goes it? How was did you ever get your issue sorted out? Did you try to stream and then you couldn't get it going? Is that what I saw the other day I saw you guys were having there was some issues there. All right, tune. You think it's all fixed? Nice. All right, good. Did you get a stream off today or no? Flight plan recall. Pank, Tapaya. Wolf 49. Eggs loaded. All right. Now we're going to go to flight plan. We're going to go to legs. No, not legs yet. We're going to do departure is... Gotcha. Okay. I saw your ping that you were having issues, and we're doing the no end 4. We have no transition. Transition is no end. There is no end. There is no transition, so it's, I'm assuming it just knows that. And then there is no arrival, but we are going to run into the runway 02 RNAV. RNAV 02. Say up. And execute. Now we'll do legs, flight plan discon. We are going to get rid of that. Next page, execute that. Next page. And I think we got everything. No discons. Very good. Charlie rudder pedals are now installed. Nice. Cruise altitude, let me look. Cruise altitude is 45,000 bills. I'm not going to do... Wow, they got us up there. They got us up there. All right, what am I missing here? Perf. Takeoff. Wind is 050 at 5 knots. 050/0. Nope, not 0005. There we go. Done. Outside air temperature here is 303. Oh, hell with that, man. QNH is 3030. Been forever? Yeah, I was, it did take me a little bit. Why did I not have departure? Did I not select a runway or something? Runway 33. No end transition. Perfinite. Oh, passengers. 5 passengers at 170 pounds. We have no cargo. Passengers. Cargo 275. Done. Execute. Fuel management, we're good. Takeoff. Why is my runway not here? I thought I... Oh, I didn't select the runway, that's why. I'm like, what the hell? There we go. That'll do it. I didn't select the runway that I was leaving on. I just put in the departure. So it was the plane was like, yo, how you leaving, guy? Now when we do takeoff, now it'll all be there, because this stuff is fed in. And then when I go to next, I'm going to hit send. There's all my V speeds. I'll hit send. Those will now populate over here. Good to go. I don't think we're going to do any ATC. I'm just going to go. We'll just fly it and call it good. All right. I'm going to put in my arrival stuff. Runway 2, I did it over there. So perf, approach, Currently, the wind there is calm. 0, all the way across. Outside air temperature is 7. 7. The answer is always 7. 7. And the QNH there is 3020. Now, I won't send that because that's probably going to change by the time I get over there. But that'll be alright. You fit under my wing and into my engine. Alright. Interesting. You should be over on the large ramp. You should be on the large ramp. That's not a spot for you. Alright, before our battery dies, because you do not have long on this battery, I have that set. I have our VS speed set. Let's go ahead and turn on the tank fuel boost. Let's fire up the engines. Beacons on. Nav light on. Strobe light on. Seats and belts. I actually like this thing, Busty. I don't mind this thing at all. I enjoy it. That's our route. Terrain. Let's close these. We don't want to be shutting the engine off mid-flight. That would suck. Taxi light on. No. Fuel boost off. I think we're going to turn anti-ice on now. Yeah, we'll wait until we get out, but... Alright, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to use the restroom, and we got about an hour flight over to, what was it, Yakutat. I don't think I have the 787. I don't do a lot of airliners. I fly the Fenix, and that's it. I mean, I don't know if the 787 is included in the sim, but I only buy the planes that I fly. I don't buy things that I don't fly, and I only want to fly a few things. I like to fly a few things and learn them well. And like right now, I haven't done anything with Boeings at all because I was using and learning the Airbus stuff, and I will learn the Boeings soon. It's just I haven't done it yet. But the old AMFDs, yeah, they are a pain in the butt. But I'll be right back, guys. let's get out of here. Bring up my taxi map. We are going to be leaving runway 33. We got to do a 180 and taxi to the end of the runway. That's what we are doing. All right. You know what I got to do before we really jack this up? I got to change my controls from turboprops to jets. Otherwise, we're going to have one engine doing all the work, and that does not bode well at all, by the way. I had that bit of an issue before once, and I ended up in a very awkward takeoff. You do you, Kit. You do you. All right. Flash. Yeah, the 737 is likely going to be my segue. That's kind of what I had, in mind, and I believe the Max is probably going to be my, move. I think, I've seen a lot. I've heard a lot of people, good things, and it's definitely looks like something I'd be interested in and enjoy flying. Yeah, I gotta square my say intentions up. A little close. A little close. All right, we are at the end of runway tree. We are going to be off here in a second. Go pitot heat and anti-ice. Speed brakes are extended. Let's fix that. Engine anti-ice is on. Yeah. Right, Rex? All right, we're half flaps. There we go. Let's go. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gears up. Flaps up. Autopilot on. I never understood why it was way the hell over here. We gotta slow the hell down. Don't want to be going over 250 at this altitude. Nav mode on. All right, flaps are up. Gear is up. Beautiful state. Love this place. Should be making a hard right turn. Who's, are you streaming tonight, or if you're still here, are you streaming tonight, or are you just you calling it good for the day and frustrated over the? Nah, yeah, I get it, man. Sometimes you're working on that stuff and sorting stuff out, and you're just like, all right, today's a wash. We're done. Slow it down here. So this is our first flight in the leased CJ4. We are bringing it from Anchorage down to Tennessee, and our first stop is in Yakutat, Alaska. About an hour flight. Very good, Maddie. I don't know what the best rate of climb is for this thing. I think it's like 215 is the... That's probably in the checklist that Sax just shared with you, or shared with me in the Discord. I think it might actually be like 215. That's getting it. There we go. That's climb power there, I think. Or no, that's cruise. There's climb. There we go. Now we're moving. Felt like we were going pretty damn slow. We're gonna be at like 45,000 feet for about 45 seconds. You know what I didn't do? I didn't set the QNH on the way out. 3030 is our QNH. Doesn't really matter now, but QNH going into the new place, or going into Yakutat is 3020, so I might as well set that now. There we go. That'll be the new one. I love this state, guys. Flying the Kodiak in this on the way down. I didn't do a lot of the Kodiak flying. Pontiac did most of it, but just a little bit that I did with the weather and everything, it was crazy. Yeah, see, this is looking a little blue again. All right, is it time for snacks? What's up, Darth? How are you, man? It is time for snacks. I just had a snack on the way out, actually. Now, the sun glare inside the cockpit does not look good, but the scenery looks decent. Well, it did. Yeah, I wish the longitude worked for me. I cannot get it to work at all. Like it just, I was talking about it last night. It just does not work in my sim to say. I cannot figure it out. Oh, it's definitely daunting, daunting, Maddie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jack with this, with the color and everything. Is it even worth the go? Probably not. Um, I think we're gonna go to 30. We'll go to 35.
Altitude.
This thing, that's the one thing well, 35 it is. How's it going, Darth? How you been, man? Yeah, I really wish the longitude would work for me because I think I would enjoy it a lot. And, but the fact that that thing just will not,
Altitude.
it will not work. Like, I don't know what the heck is wrong with it, but. Yeah, I don't know at this point. I gotta dial in this game filter. I gotta add a couple of options here a little bit, but as of right now, I don't know. It still might be better than that. I'm good, man. I'm good. You know, working on 6 hours. Just hit a 6 hour stream here. Should be streaming tomorrow again. Yeah, and then my wife comes in tomorrow night from Tennessee, so we'll be hanging out for this week. My daughter's birthday is Tuesday, and yeah, all's well, man. Cannot complain. Yeah, all right. Well, that was our last waypoint was our last departure. So now we got to start thinking about 260 miles before our exit waypoint off of the airway, and then when we come down, we got to be at 2600. So. And guys, just so you know, I'm using the RNAV 2 SEOP transition, SEOP initial approach fix. Why is that? I don't want to execute anything here. Minus 52, yeah. That's I went anti-icing right away. Engine and wing. Time for snacks. That would be nice. I have chicken parm I just thawed out. I made a huge chicken parm tray of chicken parm the other night. It was me, my wife, and daughter, and I made a tray to feed the firehouse basically, and I froze like 6 of them, and I've been eating it for a week. I found them in the fridge the other day, and or the freezer the other day, and it's been great. Overspeed. Slow it down. Slow it down. Come on. This is the one thing, there's no auto throttle on this thing, so you definitely have to manage it. Vision Jet, you don't have to worry about it. This one you do. Thanks for flying along, guys. Got Busty back there. We have Kitten up there. I don't know if anybody else is with us or not, but if you are, give a shout out in the stream. Yeah, once again, my longitude does not work in the sim. Don't know what. I don't know how else to make that clear. Yeah, see, like, the outside looks good, but inside here, the textures, using this game filter that I have tweaked now several times, I think I'm gonna just leave it. I'm gonna leave it off for now. Although it looks wonky regular, too. I don't know, man. I think the lighting is just wacky up here right now. But I definitely have to tweak these things and get it dialed in off stream. Doing it on stream is a little bit of a pain, but it shouldn't be as dark as it is, but it's also insanely bright doing it the other way, too, so... You think it looks better filter off? We are in Anchorage. We're flying from Anchorage to Yakutik, Alaska. Bright for you as well? Okay. Ice wouldn't be a problem at minus 40? Really? Just because there's no moisture in the air? Why is that? Yeah, but it's basically right on the coast, Darth. It's flying from Anchorage down the Alaskan panhandle, or, you know, whatever, I don't know what they call that, but peninsula, down to Paya. We just, we were, one of the community members stopped in last night, and he happens to own a leasing company in FSEconomy, and he leased us a plane at cost. So we got to fly it down to our area in Tennessee where we operate. So that's what we're doing. So all we got to do is pay for the maintenance and the monthly maintenance cost in FSEconomy, and we got ourselves a CRJ to screw around with. So. But I just, in FSEconomy, we just bought a Kodiak about 2 weeks ago, and a Kodiak 100 in FSEconomy, and it was like right up by Anchorage, and we actually flew it the whole way, all the way down to Tennessee. I say we loosely. Pontiac did probably 95% of the flights, and yeah, he probably did about 95% of the flights. I did hardly any of them. I did like 3 or 4 legs, and he was loving it. And I mean, I'm enjoying flying up here too. I could see us getting some FBOs up here. Look at the winds. $126. Wow. It does feel a little bumpy. You think it looks better filters off, huh? All right. Yeah, the textures in the cockpit, obviously this plane's not known for its brilliant textures by any means, but yeah, the textures in the cockpit, yeah, I think you might be right on this one. Oh, you know why this? I never changed to standard standard altimeter. Flapping its wings? I have no idea. I don't think that's modeled for outside. Maddie, I don't know. What do you think, man? I mean, I could fly. I believe that this thing has the range to fly all the way down to Tennessee from Anchorage. I think. I'm not 100% on that, but I mean, in order to make the money, that's why. That's exactly why. In order to make the money on the way down, you know, I'm just going to pick up jobs on the way. Eight's probably pretty good. This will be one. I mean, I'm doing only 300 miles at a clip right now, but if I find a trip that's 1,000 miles and it's going to pay me $20,000, I'll grab that. Same thing for like a 600-mile trip with passengers going somewhere. Like if there's passengers here that are going to go down to Vegas, I'll take that. We'll just do a longer flight. And we're about oversped again. For engine anti-ice, you turn it on. For engine anti-ice, you turn it on whenever flying in moisture and the outside air temperature is between 10 and minus 40. At that altitude, the air is so thin it can't accumulate. I did not know that. All right, cool. So between, yeah, rain clouds, snow, etc. Is that any clouds or just? I mean, obviously, if you have a cloud, if there's a cloud up there, there's moisture. But even if you're flying through a cloud between 10 and minus 40, so 10 and minus 40, so that's a 50-degree spread. I can remember that way. Yeah, I don't know if like, there's no way to change, like, for some reason, like, all of the default stuff, even if you guys are flying default things, it's still not showing up correctly in the sim, so I don't really know why that is. But I also have issues with my longitude, like I said. I have no idea what I did, but... But my liveries are all jacked up across most of the airframes. Now I'm down at 215. What the hell? I just pulled the I pulled the throttle back a little bit, not much. Plane should scream at you if it detects ice. I don't know if this one will. Does it? There's our top of descent. That ring is 25 miles, is it? Yeah, we're within 25 miles of top of descent, guys, just so you're aware. Well within. No. 50 miles. There it is. Airframe of the CJ4 and the longitude will get down to minus 29, even below. They work more efficiently at that temp. The cloud, and any cloud, ultimately the SAT is below minus 10. Most airlines, company, and policy follow the standard. Thanks, Sax. I appreciate that, man. I try to do things as best as I can, you know, like learning it. I try. And, like, things like that, I have no idea, so I just I'm just like, whatever. You know, it's cold out. I'll throw it on there. Yeah, 10. Yep, got it. I actually thought that number was 5 for some reason. Alright, we're going to be starting down in the next few minutes. I just got to monitor. I want to keep my airspeed as close to the red as I can without it creeping up into overspeed and dropping down. Flying at Mach 7.7, so we the METAR for is 3021. And let's double check all of our perfs. Runway 2, that's what they got. 3021 is the perf. I told you it was going to change. Winds are now still 0. That's what I have. Outside air temperature is now 4. Let's go to the next page. Let's send those. They're sent. Here we are again, overspeeding. Anything under a SAT of 10 degrees with clouds, anti-ice on. And then SAT is, I see RAT here. It's going to be a pretty cool approach, I think. LNAV 460 to 297. Yeah, I'm not, I don't know how to get from, I don't know how to see the outside air temperature. In this one, currently. $2,600, there's our nav. Should be heading down on the nav here shortly. Now here's where we got to watch our speed, because our VNAV is going to come down here. And when you did your license 11 years ago, there's a myriad of this info to remember. RAT is the temperature of the airplane's skin. SAT is the temperature of the air moving over the plane. Gotcha. Yeah, I can imagine that there's a whole bunch of stuff to try to learn. Alright, we are not too far out at all. I will say the approach, all of the approaches and everything on this in this aircraft is the approaches in this aircraft are very, very manageable. It's very simple to learn. We got our QNH. We're good there. Going down to 2,600, and we make that turn on final. We got to be at 2,600, and then should be good. I see the elevation. There's got to be a way to put the SAT up. Speed up a little bit here. Okay. Oh, all right, all right. It's good to know. I think we're going to be landing on a glacier. We have a message, unable next altitude. You'll see a minus 25 difference between them at cruise, but below 10,000 they'll be dead on matched. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm going to remember all that, but I'm definitely going to give it a go to try and follow it. Coming down into Yakutat. Yakutat? Is that what it is? Yakutat, Alaska. With a hell of a crosswind of 81 knots. Our runway elevation is at 30 feet, 30. How we doing back there, Busty? Hitting? Yeah, it doesn't look bad at all. Does not look bad at all. Another 1,000 feet, I'll hit the altimeter. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. As if you're new to the channel, welcome in, and forget to hit the follow if you're enjoying. We were just flying the Kodiak all day, and we have a leased CJ4 up in Anchorage that we got to fly down to Tennessee. So I took a job for about $6,000 to fly this thing down about 300 or so miles, just to kind of wrap up the stream. And we'll continue on tomorrow. Not sure how you see the airport MEDAR in that MFD, but it should allow you to see the info: scattered clouds, baro, air temperature. Okay. Little glaciers. We'll be hanging a right out into the water, and then coming in. Airport should be out over here. I mean, you can get on the MFD. I've not seen that on the MFD. Oh, there's the SAT right there. So it's on this MFD. Interesting. All right, let's do one last altimeter check here. 3021. 3021. 3021, and unable next altitude again. First time I ever, actually, I think the first time I ever saw a ship, I was flying in the Kodiak along the water, down a little further along the coast, and there was a crab boat out, and I was like, oh, there are ships in here, but I don't do a lot of coastal flying, so. I don't know, Shiro, you taking, did you take that arrival from the south? Did you take that? Oh, we gotta slow down. We gotta be down at 250. I probably should just set my speed, huh? One way to land. Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna drop some altitude here. Definitely does. They're telling me the longitude has auto throttle. I didn't know that. So we're this is our initial approach fix. We have a 1 mile, 1.9 miles there. We need to be down to 2,600, is it? 2,600 by the next fix. Eight miles. I believe that's our runway right there. I feel weird without ATC in a jet. Like it's funny. Usually I got say intentions on at this point. All right, turning final here in a second. At this point, we are 13 miles out. Longitude even cuts the throttle automatically at 50 feet AGL. Oh, really? Yeah, I wish. Yeah, I really do. I can't. I am hoping that it works in 2024. I don't know why it wouldn't. It's a different sim, so. Alright, we do have approach mode armed. We have, runway is right there. Straight ahead. We get to Rohan, I'll, drop the gear, and the flaps will be 5 miles out at that point. I'm gonna go ahead and lock our gear. Busty's right behind us. I said touchdown zone is at 30 feet. Glide path. Gear down. Full flaps. Looks like a lot of trees. A lot of trees on this at the end of this runway that it's trying to guide me through here. My aircraft. RNAV's not supposed to take you all the way down anyway. One would have thought they would have cut all those trees down. This looks like a very short runway. Like, not for a Vision jet. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a GA runway that they were like, yeah, give it a shot. Sim brief. Very laggy. Let me get out of Busty's way. Runway's clear, Busty. Use trim to mitigate. That's all right, man. No worries. I get. Use the elevator. Use trim to mitigate the tree line, then elevator down. It's definitely gives me a little bit of confidence. I don't know how long that runway was, but it is. Nice job. I didn't even see that pull off. Very nice. Thanks, Sex. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys flying along, hanging out. I'll come over there. It's time for Pontiac to take it all the way home, yeah. Is there a lot of people like that? A lot of people coming to Yakunit? My nameplate's off here. I had that set for my other profile. I want to make sure I... Nameplates. I have it on my HOTAS nameplates toggle. That one. Validate. Apply. I had that set on my other... It is PAYA, Papa Alpha Yankee Alpha, Alaska, Yakunit. Shut off the... One landing, no takeoff. We just got in the air. We miracled our ass into the air. Way to go, Microsoft. Yeah, Busty. I set it up for my hotel on my Warthog. I have it for my on my throttle button, and I just there is a toggle on and off. Yep. But all right, let's check out our how we did here. I do not mind flying this thing at all. I really don't. I feel that I can control it well. I don't know how realistic it is, but I do feel like I can control the thing pretty good, and it's not bad at all. So let's get back into made some cash today, and again, all of my cash goes right back in. So deposit that, deposit another 300 more, and then so 13 grand, 32. We collectively we have all made over $22,000 today. We are back up to 122. So awesome job, everybody. That was a $5,400 job. SYI to THA. That was our. I'm glad he made it over there and everything was good there. Gold Rake, first flight for Wolf Air, $837. He took our Cessna down to SYI, and then we found out SYI doesn't have any fuel and the FBO is closed. So he had to fly over to THA. I'm sure he had other plans other than THA, but Smoke killed it on the $5,500 run down to UCY and back, and then on his way to UCY did another one. This was today. He had a $10,000 turn there. Gold Rake also $7,500 first flight in the King Air for us. So that Gold Rake's first flight today, first 3 flights today, and crushing it. So XP also was flying, Smoke was flying, and then we had all of everybody over here who flew along with me, whether that was Busty or Shiro or Kitten Airlines in Twitch. I appreciate you guys for flying around, hanging out, and making just making it interesting. So I'm gonna wrap up, guys. I do plan on coming back tomorrow for a good stream. Should be 5-6 hours, if not a little bit longer, maybe. Hope to be here around 11:30 in the morning, and then be going for the duration. I really have nothing to do. My wife's coming in. She doesn't get in until 10 o'clock on a flight from Nashville. So I just I'll be chilling and hanging out. I got to clean the house up a little bit, but other than that, that's it. I do appreciate everybody. Thanks again, Sasquane. Thanks for following. Gold Rake. Thanks for following and joining us on the in FSEconomy. Once again, if anybody wants to join us in FSEconomy, ! Discord, or go find in the chat replay. Go find the link. Jump into our Discord and join Wolf Air Aviation. Wolf Air is one word, space aviation, and you'll find it in there. Again, Rex, thanks again for all you do, and Busty, thanks, awesome. And we will see you guys on the next one tomorrow, probably around 11:30, maybe around 11:30. That's the thing. The Beach Baron will be at 1M7. Nice, right, Rex? You got it down here then. Good, very good. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.